Yeah.
Same. Yeah.
I'm not ready for Thanksgiving. I'm dreading my work so much. Oh my god.
What, you work on Thanksgiving?
Oh no. I don't. But I know it's gonna be busy for like the day before and everything.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
Just the lead up is what I'm dreading.
Well, you got that, and then you got the day off.
Yeah. But I have to help cook, so that's gonna be fun. I'm going through it right now.
Hmm. Cook and clean up. Oh, yes.
You sound a little sick, Raven.
Do
Are
I?
you? You sound like you're sniffling a little bit. Maybe I'm
I just have
wrong. Okay.
allergies.
Oh, okay. It's weird. Like, I will get allergies every other year. I don't know.
Really?
It doesn't happen
That's
every year.
weird.
That is weird.
Yeah. I didn't have allergies forever, and then like one year it kind of cropped up, and the next year it wasn't there, and I was like, oh, weird fluke. And then the next year after that it cropped up again. Then the year after that it didn't come.
Yeah,
I was like, what's going on?
I usually don't have allergies until I go inside my work and then I'm a sneezing mess at my work.
Welcome everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Saturday mornings to our very special all Quidditch episode. Um, I'm excited for the many different things we're going to be able to finish off here. Um, Last session we'd finished off second year basically. At least we finished off all of the classes and whatnot, I believe. Right? Did we get
I
all
think
the
so.
classes?
I think
Pretty
so.
sure. We did herbology, where we finished up our mandrakes. Morgan stopped a event that would have caused the possible death of multiple people. Um, and we had a like potion making class where we had to figure out which ingredient to use, and everybody got it correct, which was really cool. And now, as the first light of dawn filters through the ancient stained glass of our common rooms, you all awaken to the crisp morning air right now. It seems to have permeated the very halls of Hogwarts. The start of a new Quidditch season is now upon you, a time when historic rivalries between houses rekindle with fervor. You sit up, rubbing the sleep from your eyes, and you can see your roommates here doing the same. People are getting their boots on. Other people are taking out of their packs like little um, like clappers and things like that for use for later today. Um, and the common room itself is unusually lively. Um, Everybody here is gathering together around a board in your common rooms that people are putting up their names for signups. You step up and can see the different positions that are down here. You see Chaser, Beater, Keeper, and of course, the ever elusive Seeker position. There are so many names already. And for those of you who do, you quickly get your name down there before any of spots are gone. Um, you can hear your Quidditch captains and prefects kind of no crowding, no crowd. They're trying to stop people from gathering up together too much. Some of the younger years are trying to get out toward the breakfast hall because right now the Great Hall is just as lively. The ceiling mirrors a clear blue sky, promising perfect conditions for practice today. As you sit down at your table, you can see older students talking about the different people that they think are probably going to make it on the team. Um, Heard Ravenclaw's got a brand new player who's going to be going for Seeker. Super fast. Breakfast is a mix of hearty fare and lively conversation. And Professor McGonagall, after her announcements, cuts through everything. I expect fair play and sportsmanship this season. Remember, while Quidditch is a competition, it is also a show of unity. Her words adding a little bit of gravity before everybody digs into their meals. You all sit there. Shen is excitedly traveling around.
Yes.
Shen, who do you go to first to exclaim about these things that you're so excited about?
Um, she would go over to Rin because that is literally her best friend. She's gonna go over to Rin because she's so excited about it.
Rin is currently working on something. She has like a little thread and needle right now, and she is um, stitching something up. You can see what looks to be a badger head in her like a helmet in her hands. It's all
Oh,
furry and soft.
oh, Rin, Rin, Rin! Are you excited for
Hey,
the Quidditch tryouts? Are you gonna cheer for me?
no, I really don't care about Quidditch. She puts you on her head.
It's gonna be so excited, Rin. It's gonna be
the
so
the
excited.
the teams back home are so small, and like ugh, no one ever cares about it.
I
I've always wanted
know.
to actually visit a proper Quidditch match.
Oh yeah, me too. I don't get how they didn't really care back in Mahotokoro. I just don't get it.
Well, I guess they were really more into insert other sports. It's funny because like Quidditch is like the only wizarding sports thing that is really listed in the universe.
It's like,
But
oh,
apparently, kind of like how like the states is super into football, um, and like Brazil's really into soccer and stuff. Japan has their very own kind of sport that they're really into.
it still sucks though how we never really got to see a proper Quidditch match. And I really want to be out there in the field, you know? Like, have you just seen these guns?
Wait, are you actually gonna try to sign up?
Yeah! I want to be on the team
I'm
and
gonna
everything.
have a Quidditch buddy.
Yeah! I'm gonna be your Quidditch best friend. And I could introduce you all the cute boys that are on the team.
She like blushes, like kind of biting her lip, like with anxiety. Um, who else is gonna be trying out? Morgan says, "I'll probably be giving it the old college try, but if it doesn't work out, I was thinking about I don't know, just watching or something." Wait, Morgan, why don't we try start out like a Hufflepuff cheer squad?
Oh, that
I
would be
don't
so
know.
cute though. Like we get our own little uniforms and our little pom poms.
Yeah, Wilfred, we could get you like a little skirt, and like Wilfred's like, ha ha. Rin kind of chuckles at that, and Wilfred says, Quidditch isn't really for me.
Really? You're quite fast, though.
Oh, I love flying, but like the whole idea of like being on a team and like having to take orders is not really my jazz.
Hmm. Well, that's too bad, because I think it would be perfect in Quidditch.
I'll be trying out for the team. So will Delilah. Juniper says toward you.
Ah, that's so cool, Delilah. What are you trying out for?
I'm gonna be trying out for Keeper and Chaser personally. And then Juniper, you're going for Seeker, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Juniper gives like a little nod. How about you, Shen? Juniper
I,
asks.
I think I'm gonna be trying out all my positions. I don't think I would have high hopes for Seeker, but
Oh,
still want to try out and be on the team, because it's such a cool
that's
sport.
that's gonna be an exhausting tryout day. But
Oh,
I
I
wish you
know.
luck,
Oh,
Delilah
thank
says with a big
you.
smile.
Thank you, but I know I'm gonna still have some bit of energy after trying out all these positions and everything.
Be so cool if we all got on the team. Delilah's gonna like kind of put an arm around you and an arm around Juniper. Um, Macy looks over toward Rin. Do you have like a sign up sheet for the cheer squad? Rin's eyes sparkle. Shen, you're gonna have so much support.
Yay! She's clapping so much. She's really happy.
um, I think Rin's so excited. He's like, I have to get work on this right now. And people are laughing. She literally pulls out her binder and like starts like sign up sheet and starts making a sign up sheet. And Nolan can hear all the scribbling. He's like, oh, okay, right to it then. Nolan, you should sign up too. I'll think about it.
You should. You would look good as a male cheerleader. I think it would be a good look on you. She's obviously teasing him.
Yeah, I could put my hair into pigtails and everything.
Oh yeah, I could do that for you, like right now. I think it
No,
would be a
no,
cute
no,
look.
no. He's like, no.
Go on, Nolan.
You guys like kind of play fight for a minute. Um, all right, so that's what's going on over at Hufflepuff right now. As for Callista, how excited is Callista for tryouts?
Uh, Probably a bit more anxious. She's Callista's actually got a fear of heights.
Oh.
So right now, Saoirse is super duper excited. I want to say, all of you there, we can't be leaving anybody behind. I am not trying out for Quidditch. You don't have to try out for Quidditch, but you have to be there to support your fellow Ravenclaws. And I think Janice just gives her a look of confusion, derision. No. I think Drusilla will be like, yeah, sure, I'll try out. What? Drusilla, you've literally never told me that you're interested in Quidditch. Oh, I'm not. There's a weird confusion that goes over her, and Drusilla says, I'm just bored. What? Callista, you'll be trying out, right?
Um, she's gonna kind of look over to where Janice was, just and try to like emulate that attitude. Be like, nope, nope. Why would I do that? Nope. Mm-mm.
She's like, oh, we don't really have many Ravenclaws, so we have to be playing with all the other older years. You're talking as if you're actually going to make it on the team. Of course I am. I've been practicing for the last few years. You know that second years rarely make it on the actual team, right?
But how much Quidditch do you actually play, Saoirse?
I've played plenty with my cousins in practice rooms. You know, ground Quidditch. You know, she's looking toward everybody, and everyone's a little confused. I think Reese will be like, "Oh yeah, ground Quidditch." No, yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah, that might be a different sport entirely. But
Wait, there's ground Quidditch? Brett says. So I've always been like interested in trying, but the heights are. Mm-mm.
yes, you're so high. And imagine falling from that height. Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh! Like I get anywhere up high, and I just feels like everything gets elongated.
Yeah, I last time I was on a second floor of a building looking over, my legs practically turned into jelly.
I tried going up to the astronomy tower to make a painting. I got about a quarter of the way through, and then I threw up, and I had to go back down.
Mm. Well, there you have it. I think we can just strongly support Seorsh in her efforts.
It's Saoirse. I know it's an Irish name, so it's spelled odd. But yeah. And I think Billy is going to turn over toward Morrigan. I suppose you can't play, can you?
Jess?
Jess?
Yes.
Jess, are you here? Must be AFK. Okay. But Will is at least here, so I think Will, how do you react to all of this this excited voices?
I'm gonna roll my eyes and keep reading my book.
At least somebody has a bit of sense to him, Janice says. Quidditch is a sport that large knuckleheads decide to come together and bash their brains on each other.
Now, usually, Janice, it's the bludgers bashing brains in, but yeah, I've never considered myself an athletic sort.
Yeah, you? I wouldn't see it like that.
Yeah, same with you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I could ride a broom. There's no problem there. I've ridden plenty of brooms before. I just not really interested in something like that.
I have a really inappropriate joke I can't go with, so I'm gonna go with something else instead.
Oh gosh.
I hate that when the joke comes to mind, but it's like, nah, I can't say that.
Not 60 years yet. Yeah, well, I've been flying since I was a kid, but yeah, I agree. Don't need to be throwing any balls around or whacking people with sticks or whatever. Although I will say I do know, a fair number of the Quidditch fouls. It's always interesting when someone commits one.
I've been hearing a bit of a rumor, actually. Saoirse says, whispering.
Oh,
You know Madame Hooch?
yeah?
Apparently her eyes are going. Last Quidditch season, there was 4 fouls that she let slip past.
Yeah, I think we should have Morrigan as the new Quidditch referee. She could tell who was going to commit a foul before it happened.
Jess, are you here?
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah, she did put in a
Yeah.
spectating only, talk at your own risk.
Oh, spectating only. Oh, okay. Just a second, just pulling up some notes.
I would personally rather be brewing a potion, but what can you do?
Well, brew a potion while you watch, right?
Well, if you can brew some kind of potion that's going to make me be able to catch the snitch easier, I'm all for it.
Well, I don't think I'm quite capable of brewing a Felix Felicis quite yet.
I probably could, Drusilla says. Everyone looks toward her. I'm joking. Okay. All right. So that's Ravenclaw table. Meredith at the Slytherin table. Ernisia currently is all the rage with it. You should try out. And get all sweaty? No, thank you. Is Ernisia talking to Gemma? We could be like co-bludgers, flying through the air, beating back everybody else. Ernisia, you are not going to turn me. But I'll be in the stands. Don't worry. I'll be there to support you. Maybe... Meredith, you should try out for Beater.
I was gonna try out for Seeker, actually.
Wait, seriously? Wait,
Yeah.
since when do you like Quidditch? Ernisia says with a big smile.
I mean, once we had the flying lesson, it was like, I want to keep doing this. It was a lot of fun. I think I'm okay at it, so...
Flying lessons, I don't really feel like they were much needed. At least for me, that is. And she looks over toward Levi. Why are you looking at me? No reason. No reason. Levi stares at her for a second. If you must know, no, I will not be trying out for Quidditch. I do not want to fall from 1,000 feet in the air. That sounds terrifying. And frankly, I don't understand how anyone else does it.
Well, it's sort of exciting, isn't it? Like, going through the air real fast and threat of danger, all that.
And you don't go 1,000 feet in the air. That would be totally out of bounds. Ernisia says. Levi rolls his eyes like that is not my point. Should I try out? Taylor says, looking over toward Ernisia and you. Ernisia.
If you want?
I guess, Taylor. You just never really expressed any kind of interest in it. That's interesting. I don't really like the idea of breaking bones. Oh, I don't. Please don't.
There are other positions other than
kind of
breaking the bones
out
one.
By her even mentioning it. Can you repeat what you just said?
I'm like, there's other positions you could stay in the back and defend the goal, or you could go and try to score with the...
Maybe it'd be better if I just stay in the stands.
Okay.
Or, I could cast Malephors on your enemies.
I think that's a penalty.
I'm fairly certain that's cheating. Yeah. Ernisia says. So are you saying you don't want it then?
Let's say no for now.
Yeah, no.
So I think Jess is back.
Jess, are you here?
Jess. Because I saw her headline disappear.
Yeah. Who knows? Over at the Gryffindor table, Darcy seemingly is very happy about what's going on right now, and Sam is sitting next to Darcy as well. So during tryouts, if we want to actually stick out, I'll be trying out for Chaser with you, and I'll push anybody else away, and then you can try out for Beater with me and help me get ahead. Two of them are whispering. Darcy's like, I don't know about this, Sam. Sally says it's foolproof.
I'm surprised they are all talking to Sally still after what we did to her last week.
She's recovered.
I'll go. I'll see them having this conversation, and I'll say, do you think I could? Should I try out? I don't want to embarrass myself out there.
Oh yeah, no, really more the merrier actually. I wanted Logan to try out, but he's being a stick in the mud.
Yeah, he seemed nervous, just like me. Frankly, I think he's a little scared.
I'm not nervous or scared. I'm a Gryffindor for a reason. Gryffindors don't get scared.
Yeah,
Logan says.
yes, same. I'm not scared either. I'll say.
Yeah, like I would try out. I have plans that day. What
Well-
plans? Staying home and eating all the cupcakes? No.
You should
He
try
does not
out.
elaborate.
I'll say, hey, if both of us try out, then that's one less person that people can make fun of. If we like, it's one less person you could do worse than.
Sam seemingly perks up. Wait, which position are you trying out for?
I was thinking seeker, but I don't know. My mom's a big fan of Quidditch. She really wanted me to try out, at least give it an old try, but I feel like I'm going to embarrass myself.
I think you should probably try out for more. Seeker's a really competitive position.
I don't know. I'm not the most athletic sort. I don't want to be a beater. I feel like I'll get knocked to the ground faster than you can say beater.
No, you got it backwards, Darcy says. From what I understand, the beaters are the ones who are knocking other people to the ground.
Oh,
It's the chasers that get bludgeoned.
Say that shows how much I know.
Well, if you want, you can definitely try out with us. I'm gonna be going for both chaser and keeper. Keeper's an interesting position, but there's only one position available.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to try just for seeker. You know, if I don't get the position, then I didn't think I was going to get it anyway, so I won't feel too bad. But I might as well try.
Hey, that's the spirit. Darcy says with a big smile.
Is Sally trying out? How's her voice doing?
No. After what happened last week, I think I'm just gonna sit this one out. Yeah, like you weren't gonna do that anyway, Sam says. I've been trying to get her to become beater with me. It's the only way we're gonna be beating Ernesia. Why are you so certain that Ernesia is gonna be getting on the team? And Sam replies, I've seen her fly. She has quite a right hook.
You should try out, Sally.
It's just not really my thing. That's all on you, Sam. Sam, you've always loved Quidditch. You should have it be something that you do. I don't have to jump into everything that you're doing, you know? Be your own person. And Sam's like, I don't want to be my own person. You're my clone.
Sally, if you were to make the team, you could get back at some of those people who pranked you.
Nah, it's all right. I've gotten over it. I've kind of cooled down about the whole thing.
I'm sorry I kind of took part in that, I learned that you were telling me a few fibs, so I just felt
Hey, no apologies are needed. I was having a little bit of fun, and you guys got back. Hey, that's just how things work out. I mean, you should have seen me and Wilfred first year.
What did you guys do?
He ended up in the lake.
I don't even want to know. As long as I don't end up in the lake.
Yeah, she's been Logan's going to say, yeah, she's been threatening me with that for the past 2 years. And I'll do it. That is Gryffindor House. I'll ask once more. Jess, are you back?
Just please come back.
Just please.
Please.
Not looking like it though.
They unmuted themselves.
Oh my god.
Unmuted?
Are you here? If you're talking, we cannot hear you.
If you're talking, we can't hear you. Yeah. Just one moment.
Keep on muting and unmuting themselves.
Turn it off and on, it'll work.
I think your mic is probably connected
turn
to
it off and
something
on again.
else. You're probably.
All right.
Oh.
I think you're just trying to figure it out.
My mic, by the way, I was using my webcam mic.
Jess is in the void.
Goodbye, Jess.
Damn.
It was nice
Mute,
knowing that.
mute
we
and
still live.
blind.
So, people kind of dig into their breakfast meals, doing their best to prepare for the upcoming Quidditch season. And is there any cross-house scenes that people want to have?
I'll go up to Will and I'll say, Will, I'm super nervous about Quidditch today. I'm scared that's gonna affect my performance. Do you happen to have a potion that could help with that?
Oh
That
my
was you,
God.
Will. Mike? Oh, I muted Mike a while back because it was clicking, but looks like I can't unmute.
What?
Zener
just
was
kidding.
talking to you. Okay.
Oh,
Zinner walks away in shame. No.
sorry. So, could we restart that? Can you do that again?
Yeah. Zinner will walk up to Will and say, "Hey, Will, I'm nervous about the Quidditch tryout today. I know you're really good at potions. Do you happen to have anything that could help calm my nerves? Maybe I could do you a favor for it."
Mike?
Mike.
Are you
Oh, it's
here?
me this time.
Mike.
It's been you the
It's
whole
been
time.
you the whole time.
It's been you the whole time, Mike.
Oh, oops. I thought it was still Jess. I'm so sorry.
That's
I'm sorry,
okay.
everyone.
It's okay.
I'm just like, oh yeah, Jess
So-
has to get her shit done, like, and like Zener stuff, like whatever. Yeah, no tap 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 tap.
So Zener's gone over to you, and Zener seems really nervous about what's going on today. They're asking if you had any potions that might be able to help.
Well, not at the moment, unless you want to laugh uncontrollably and then possibly feel more pain.
Do you think that will hinder my performance more than my nervousness?
Bouts of uncontrollable laughter followed by pain whenever you're hit by a quaffle or bludger. Probably.
Probably. Maybe that's not the best idea. There's no way you could slip that to my competition, could you? I laugh, not being serious.
I mean that would totally be an unfair advantage, he says, but he's got a look on his face like, I totally could do that.
Sinner will think better of it. He says, "Nah, no. I should earn this the right way. I shouldn't snoop to that level." Will you be trying out for Quidditch?
No.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Well, I just thought I know you're the potions master, so I figured you'd be the person to ask.
Yeah, no. I've never. I can hardly hold a quaffle in my hands. Definitely, Quidditch isn't the sport for me. Also, my acrobatics is like a +1, so no.
Well, that's not stopping me. My acrobatics is not the best either, but I'm gonna give it the old try.
Well, I mean, there's plenty of interesting positions, but I think I'll enjoy the stands a bit more.
Okay.
Less stressful.
Mhm.
I like my stress in the form of coursework, not potential murder.
Understandable. Sally doesn't seem to hold any bad blood, so you won't have to be worrying about her anytime soon, it seems like.
Oh, that's good. Well, she probably realizes that, trying to come after 8 people is just gonna backfire on her spectacularly, but it's good to know that she's, putting the past behind her.
Hmm. I'm glad. I was worried it was gonna become a recurring thing, but I'm glad she decided to leave the past the past.
Yeah, that's true. Well, anyway, I guess good luck out there. And he
Thank
says,
you.
and he continues to smile.
Yeah, I go back to the Gryffindor table.
One second. Shen, are you going to go visit anybody at other tables?
I don't think so. I think she's gonna stay within her fellow Hufflepuff since she knows so many people that are gonna be trying out for Quidditch in Hufflepuff. So she's just kind of staying there, probably helping Rin out with the signups for her cheer squad.
Give me 3 seconds, please. As breakfast begins to finish off during the weekend here, everybody else heads back to their houses. For those of you who are going to be trying out for Quidditch, and even those who aren't, probably are coming to offer a little bit of moral support. Quidditch tryouts are beginning in here. The path to the Quidditch pitch is a well-trodden trail, bordered by the wild, untamed grasses of the Hogwarts grounds. With each step, the excitement builds. The distant sounds of the stadium growing louder, the hum of conversation, the occasional cheer, and the clear, sharp whistle that signals the beginning of tryouts. The pitch itself is an impressive sight. The towering goalpost standing sentinel at either end. The lush green of the field is a stark contrast to the azure white sky above, promising a challenging flight weather for the tryouts. The stands, though sparsely populated compared to a match day, hold a few clusters of supportive friends. They wave banners and cheer, their encouragement carrying across the field. At the center of the pitch, the 4 Quidditch captains are easy to spot, their confidence and authority setting them apart. There's the Gryffindor captain, Liam Redmayne, with his trademark easy grin and fiery hair. Beside him stands the Slytherin captain, Celia Voss. Her posture is straight as an arrow, her eyes sharp and asserting. Representing Ravenclaw is the strategic-minded Tobias Crenshaw, his hand holding a clipboard and idly spinning a quill between his fingers. And for Hufflepuff, there's the ever-cheerful Eliza Barrow, whose wide grin seems to brighten the cloudy day. Liam steps forward, his voice carrying over the pitch. "Thank you all for coming out today," he begins, his eyes sweeping over the hopeful team faces. "We've got 4 tryouts lined up, each for each position on the team. Every tryout will be overseen by a different captain, and while you're welcome to sign up for all of them, bear in mind that success is not guaranteed. He gestures to Celia, who steps forward, her gaze already sizing up potential beaters among the crowd. I'll be kicking things off with the beater tryouts, Liam continues. Celia here will be overseeing this round. She's got a keen eye for talent and strategy, so give it everything you've got. Celia nods, her expression serious. Beaters need to be strong, yes, but also strategic, she says. It's not just about power. It's about control and timing. Show me you can handle a bat and a bludger, and you may have a shot. And she is going to grab her broom and shoot up toward the sky. All right. So beater tryouts are beginning. I do have other music we could play for a bit of hype. There we are. Found it. Sending. Okay. Okay, who is trying out for beater?
Me. I'm trying out everything.
Okay, Shen's trying out everything. Good to know. And anybody else?
I'm trying out everything else
Everything else except beater, or
except beater.
okay,
I have 10
Okay, so
strength.
we got
That's
Shen
not going to
for this
work for
one.
me.
it's all good. Yeah, it's definitely a strength-based position. I hope everybody sees I sent new music there. So you can pull those up if you want.
I was expecting WWE intro music for beaters.
No, literally. Ba-ba-da-ba.
Okay. As for everybody else who, perhaps like if there's anyone who's not trying out at all, is there anyone who's not trying out at all?
Oh,
I think, Mike, you're not trying out, right?
Correct.
Yeah, same.
Bill tries out for nothing.
So, Will and Callista are not trying out.
Will and Callista. So Will and Callista, you get to help out in a different way. You
Ooh,
get to kind of
spectator.
give a little peep on the spectator position. Yes. I'm just going to grab the spectator position, sending you in discussion. This is spectator position. You can inspire, heckle, start a chant. And then there's 2 illegal maneuvers, which is throwing food and casting a spell.
Okay.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. I just have to do something on my end really quickly here.
All right.
If you guys can wait a moment. Thank you. Okay. So, Shen. Under the watchful eye of the Slytherin captain, Celia Voss, wooden targets have been released, beginning to hover and float mid-air, scattered strategically across the pitch. With a flick of Celia's wand, the bludgers are released. buzzing through the air like iron hornets seeking prey wildly. The would-be beaters are handed their bats. High up in the air, the wood feeling almost alive with potential in your hands. Remember, it's not just about brute force, Celia reminds everybody, her voice carrying on the wind. It's about precision and timing. Destroy the targets and show me your control. The air fills with the sound of whooshing bats. You can hear a large horn goes off, and the thrill of the chase begins as bludgers hurtle out of control, ready to be directed toward their new prey. Hit hard! And Shen, you're going to make me an athletics check to start.
Okay. A 24?
All right. That's really good. So this athletics check is about flying to the bludgers and kind of like pulling back their boom to stop before hitting. You can see Sam and Arnesia are, of course, also signed up for this, and they are going just as hard. Probably about 6 bludgers have been released for various uses, so you have to go find those bludgers and kind of redirect them toward targets. Make me a strength attack. So you're going to use a strength check and just add +2.
Okay. Okay. $14.
Not bad at all. Second. Mm-hmm. All right. So, Shen, you can hear ding, ding from other people. Arnesia hits off a bludger and like actually goes through 2 targets at once. Bing, bing, and you're like, shit, I gotta get going. You shoot off into the air and are twirl, kind of dodging other players and other targets, making sure you don't just hit into a target. And you can see below you a bludger coming up toward you, and you kind of make sure that you get into an intersectional path with it, and you find your target and hit down, and you can hear the moment that impact strike hits, the kind of bludger stops midair and then is redirected with a heavy thud. And you can hear bang! You were able to smash a wooden target to pieces. That kind of feeling is exhilarating. The ability just to destroy something. And down in the stands, you can hear people cheering out for you. Will or Meredith, Rin's also here going to be cheering out. So, Will or Meredith, do you guys want to do any of the spectator stuff?
You mean Will or Callista?
Callista, sorry.
It's all right.
Are you really not trying out Callista?
No, she's scared of heights. Like
She's scared of heights.
Yeah.
She probably saw Shen hit the shit out of a bludger and got flinched really bad.
Yeah, it didn't help that the last time they had the whole broomstick shenanigans with flying through the tower into the library.
No, literally, like she witnessed.
That's a very good point.
Witnessed Morgan going through multiple buildings.
If it looks like Shen's doing good, then there's no need.
No, this is the one time we can give Shen D4s at least. So I'm gonna do it. We get to be the
All right.
Hufflepuffs now.
Okay.
Because I give you guys all the D4s.
True.
Okay, Will, do you want to help out with that 14?
Yes.
Since you can. All right. So I'm guessing you're doing the Inspire maneuver.
19 on my persuasion.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
it's added D6.
So roll a D6 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Faith, are you helping out too?
Yeah, I guess we'll help out.
So it's 2D6?
With a 15, yes.
Oh fuck yeah.
Get it.
Okay, so I have 14. Adds a 20.
20, dirty 20. Hell yeah. So down below you can hear like Rin cheering out to up toward you like Shed! You can do it! Will, Callista, you can see Shen, a friend of yours who has always had your back in everything that you do, and you can see the invigorated look on her face. What do you guys yell up toward her?
If you do well, you can have half of my milkshake later.
That's the nut one.
And Mr. William?
Oh, you got this, Shen.
And Shen definitely is going to be helped out there with beater tryouts. Okay. After that, we have Chaser tryouts. Who wants to try out there?
Let's go.
Let's
So
go.
Shen and Meredith, because Meredith's doing everything else. Shen, Meredith.
I said everything else.
But beater.
I
Zenner.
can't do beater. I'm
Do
sorry.
you want to try out for Chaser?
You know what? Zinner will give it a shot. He doesn't think he's gonna do great, but no harm in trying.
No harm in trying.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Exactly.
Okay. We'll get center around here. Okay. You guys like get back together for Chaser tryouts. Everybody has on their kind of Chaser uniforms and outfits. Shen is like sweating a little bit, but has a big smile on her face. You guys meet down at the pitch properly. Zenner has what looks to be like oversized Quidditch robes on. They're a little baggy on him.
Aw, you look so cute, Zenner. She's like wiping off the dust off his shoulders.
Thank you. You did great out there, by the way.
Oh, thank
He
you.
did.
That felt so invigorating.
I
Ah,
think you're totally gonna make the team.
I hope so. I busted my ass out there.
Are you trying out for everything?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
I know, I already warned her. Delilah comes over, like putting an arm around Shen for a minute. She says, Zenner, I'm surprised that you're trying out.
You know, there's no harm in trying, right? I'm not expecting to
Oh.
make the team, but
I'm pretty sure you can really embarrass yourself out there. But that's fine. You probably don't have to worry about that.
Zenner looks at the ground,
She
more
grabs her
nervous now.
broom.
Hey, don't worry about it, Zenner. You can do it.
You can do it,
Thanks.
Zenner.
Thanks, Meredith. Thanks, Chen.
I didn't even think I would make beater, but you know, I did good out there. And if I was able to do it, then so can you.
We'll see.
You
Hopefully.
can be the beater to my chaser. Delilah says, all confident that she's going to make the team. Okay. Gryffindor's Liam Redmayne oversees the chaser hopefuls. His eyes keen for a display of agility and teamwork. Each chaser starts far from the keeper's goals. A quaffle will be touched tightly. Liam says, on my mark, you're going to be passing your quaffle to a teammate on the side over there. Say aye. You can see some of the people that are on like the sides of the pitch waving out toward you. And you're going to then fly as fast as you can over toward the goalposts. Oh, you'll be awaiting return pass from our members on the other side, which then you must catch the quaffle mid-flight and make your play for the goals. We have Mr. Benjamin who's overlooking our keepers. Please go hard on him. He pissed me off last week. And Liam, with like a playful smile, kind of pushes to the side. All of you hold your quaffles, looking to where you have to throw them, and dash ahead. Let's see your speed and your finesse, Liam calls out as the first quaffle soars through the air toward a waiting hand. Go! And I want acrobatics checks from everybody.
All right.
And remember, Callista and Will, you can use your ability at any time to help people out.
Okay.
Then I rolled a 19.
I got a 13.
Whoa!
Oh, I got a nat 1.
Oh, damn.
I take myself.
You ain't nothing
tired.
helping
Oh, thank
that.
you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
A subscriber, yeah.
Thank God. An 8. It's better than a nat 1. I think the
Okay.
beta tryouts really kind of took her out.
I warned you, it's exhausting. Okay, so we got 8, 13, 19. Will or Callista, do you guys want to use your ability yet?
Let's see how it starts playing out.
All
Yep,
right.
gonna wait.
Okay, our next check here. As you guys throw off your quaffles to like the side people, you grab onto your broom, and Zener just shoots, taking off down the way, wind rippling through his long coiled hair. Meredith, you're trying to keep up from behind. It's so hard to like keep your eyes open. And Shen, you zoom forward, and then like a bug gets right in your mouth. Pah, pah. Shed, come on! Rin's like, get moving! Everybody's going to make me a sleight of hand check because Zener, as you get to the very, very end, over by the goalpost, you can see the keeper there ready for you. You look over toward the side where a quaffle's already being thrown your way.
Sleight of
got a
hand.
Everybody make me a sleight of
21.
hand.
Got a 21.
A 20.
Wow, okay.
18.
Oh, damn! Nice. Meredith?
18.
18. That's not bad. So, all of you are able to get goals in, which is pretty cool. There's a large amount of people coming out toward that. The moment that people start getting over toward that goalpost, which Delilah gets there before you, Zener, she grabs and throws in, and you can hear a heavy ding. Another person behind them tries to throw in, and they are able to get deflected off from the lowest goal. You see you're in here, Zener, and you like grab onto that quaffle midair and throw it straight toward the highest goal post, the kind of golden ring. You can hear a hefty ding. Meredith, flying in behind, opens up her eyes brightly. You nearly biff grabbing the quaffle, but then you kind of give like an underhand toss, and it goes so quickly through the air. There's another ding. Shen kind of like rearing up the very back. The keeper has been trying to block the goals of everybody else, and then thinks it's over because you're so slow. He's like, ding! What? And you can see Shen go by. Yeah! Fucking Rin is yelling out for you.
Yay.
I'd just like to say, during this whole time, Zinner's like oversized coat is like flapping in the air like to a hilarious degree.
Oh my God.
It's like an extra long cape. Okay. All right, so that is Chaser tryouts. Did good there. And then we got Keeper tryouts.
Also doing that.
Also doing that.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll take part as well. Might as well.
Might as well try.
Yeah. still like both invigorated and tired by the previous little bit here. You guys are moving on to keeper tryouts. Um, Eliza Barrow of Hufflepuff stands by the goals, her encouraging smile bolstering the nerves of the keeper candidates. It's about anticipation and reaction, she instructs. She currently is showing you guys up by the Quidditch posts themselves. Everybody is like sitting watching her. Now, you won't be able to stop them all, and that's all right. But we're going to be having 5 chasers, each armed with a quaffle, and all of you are going to face off against them in turn. Quaffles will fly, and one after another, it's going to be a rapid fire test of your skill and mettle. I'll be sitting on the side and applauding anybody's attempt. All right. Your turn, she says. You guys get into position, kind of sitting there in the little keepers area, next to your 3 goal posts, one highest, one medium, and one lowest. It's going to take quite a bit of acrobatic skill and strength to make sure that you don't fall off a broom. You can see on the far side of the pitch right now, 5 chasers are gearing up, all of them being handed off quaffles. Normally there's only 3 quaffles in a game, so this is actually unfair, but it's supposed to test your skill. They begin to take off before you. You can see them up ahead. Oh, you kind of start to worry, and I want everybody, as they're getting closer and closer, to make me an acrobatics check.
Oh!
I rolled a.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, damn!
I rolled a 3.
Somehow I rolled higher than you still.
I know, but it's a nat
Zedner,
20.
what did you get?
3.
And Meredith.
25.
Nice. All right. So, we have been able to be moving between the goalposts pretty well, except for Zenner, and we will narrate that in a moment. I'm going to have everybody make me a strength save, and then we'll
Strength
narrate.
save?
Yeah. This
Nat
is
20.
for to not fall out your broom.
Another nat 20! I got
20.
2 nat
Wow.
20!
Yeah. Jen, you are golden at this.
17.
I also got a 20.
And wait, who got the nat 20? Because now I'm confused.
We both did. Me and
Me
Jen.
and Meredith.
Oh, so Shen, you got 2 natural 20s?
Yes!
Yeah.
Yeah!
People are just born to play some of certain positions, you know.
On the
The power
Mysterium
of
bot,
Mike.
nonetheless.
The power of Mike's bot. Oh my god.
Never question.
Holy shit. Okay. So I think I'm just deciding on how I want to. I guess yeah, we'll do Zener first. So Zener, you're like on your broom, kind of gripping the broom with your thighs as like tightly as you can. You do not want to fall off. The chasers come by and quaffles start throwing. You're like, the balls coming your way is a terrifying like experience to have. So you kind of like, one kind of hits you and like boom, deflects off of your arm. Ow! You can hear ding, 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 ding. You only block one ball. You don't even really move a whole lot. You're just kind of like stuck onto your broom, trying not to get hit.
Zenner's actually sad he actually blocked that ball because it really hurt.
Meredith gives it a very, very good go. Meredith, multiple balls come flying your way, and you kick upward, kind of kicking one out of the way, immediately flying down toward the lowest goal, and kind of bumping that with the bottom of your broom. You fly up to the middle goal and kind of like just barely tap with a quaffle with your fingertips. Boom! Ow! Fingertips. And you can see one more heading your way. You come over for a big headbutt and kind of knock it back toward them. You can hear one ding. You only let in one goal out of 5. You can see, and that headbutt you were able to take. You were able to take every little hit to your body. So great
Fingers
job.
are a little jammed, but I'm okay.
You can see the Slytherin captain, Miss Celia Voss, on the ground, like marking off your name. I think Shen, it's your go up at the top here. You're a little nervous when you begin, and you kind of close your eyes, trying to center yourself. You're trying to focus. And what memory, what thoughts does Shen invoke to find that focus?
She just has this random memory of when she was younger, of when her brother was still around, when she was back at home. Like how he was the only person she really interacted with, and how he really shown her that kindness that really helped her become who she is today. So she thinks back on the memory of her brother because she hasn't seen him in years at this point. She doesn't know what happened with him, but she still thinks in that one memory that she has of him.
You whisper in your heart. Sorry, you whisper in your heart, "This is for you." And you can hear that horn blare. The chasers are coming your way. There is a fire in Shen's eyes, a spark of lightning. And when the first quaffles start heading your way, Shen makes an amazing play of sturdiness and speed. She shoots up, kind of giving a upward roundhouse kick to one of the incoming quaffles, shooting it straight up into the air. You can see one going for the middle pitch, and you put an arm out and kind of just ding, grab the quaffle. You see another one coming, you throw the quaffle, that quaffle hitting into each other, blocking off another one. You can hear the crowd like, whoa! They didn't even know you could do that. You see below you, there is a quaffle heading below and above. And you're not really sure how you're going to be able to get the last two without, like you can't be in two places at once, you know? So, this is what Shen does. What you do is you look at your broom. All right. You get onto it, so like instead of holding it vertically, holding it horizontally, you hold it vertically. You're like standing on those 2 metal rods that come out the back, and you kick off of it, throwing it straight down, and you heading upward, you're able to kind of hit the top of the quaffle with your head, so the top goal is no longer in, and your broom comes flying down and kind of interjects with the other quaffle there on the ground, and suddenly you hit a free fall. You yell down, putting your hand toward your also free-falling broom, and you say, "Up!" And it's going to shoot up toward you. You were just above it in a kind of a perfect equilibrium, and so it finds its mark, and you're able to grab back onto your broom and kind of shoot in a little spiral up toward the stands. You take a deep breath, that kind of exhilaration and adrenaline draining out from you, and everybody is speechless. You can hear Rin yelling for you, and that kind of sparks much of the other crowd to do so as well. The other Quidditch captains are like, "Oh, fuck."
Why didn't I think of that move before?
Well, multiple moves that like are not becoming of a second year, and then two, they are scared.
Yeah, like how do you go
Having
against
you
that?
as a keeper.
They're like, oh no,
Okay.
our teams.
Yeah, how are they supposed to get any goals in? Alrighty. Our last tryouts. We got Seeker tryouts.
Ooh,
It's the big
trying
event.
out for that.
Big one.
It's the big event. You gotta.
You gotta.
Come on, Center. Come on.
I got this one. This is the one I've been preparing for.
It's the hardest one. I will.
Yeah, it's
warn
really
you.
hard. Really hard.
Okay. And just checking again, Callista or Will. Callista still probably not doing it because you need to be up really, really high. Right?
Yeah.
And Will, you don't have interest?
Nope. Why would I have
Right.
interest? I wasn't interested in any of the other ones. Stop asking me,
Just
Quidditch coach.
double-checking.
I am not interested.
Don't put me in the team.
Stop, Madam
Don't
Pooch,
put me in,
I am
coach. Don't
not
put me in.
interested.
Don't put me in.
You have so much potential.
As the seeker hopefuls are starting to gather way up high, Brett comes and sits down next to you. I miss anything?
Not
Who are
yet,
you?
Brett.
Saoirse's supposed to be trying out for this one. Thought I'd come to show my support.
Wait, you
Oh,
didn't want
yeah.
to show your support for the other groups?
I was just a little bit busy.
Oh.
Billy was keeping me. Billy, we're up here. He waves down, and Billy from below the stand sees, and she heads up the stairs to meet with you guys. Oh, excuse me. She'll sit down nearby. You can see the stands are starting to actually fill with people that were not here before. People have come especially for the Seeker tryouts. Reese is here. He's got on face paint, and he seems really excited for what's going on. Hey, Will! He's gonna kind of grab Will and give him a little shake, and kind of pat Callista on the back and sit down.
Oh. Hey.
Gemma walks by. Reese looks over. Who invited her? She sits down. Ernesia is not trying out for secret tryouts, and she sits down with her. Taylor is here too, and Taylor has 2 clapper things.
That sounds exactly like it. Whatever's
Let's
in the
go over to Taylor and
background.
offer to take one of them and then partner clap with each other.
Oh, I brought you a third.
Oh,
These ones are mine. She hands you a new one. That is, I think the downside is that it's like a Mike.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that a pen?
The pen's
Is that
not
still
me.
the pen?
I thought you were getting on me because of the keyboard. I was the keyboard. I was not the pen. I've never been the pen.
All right. So, where was I? Callista, you're given a clapper. It is not blue, though. It is a nice emerald color for Slytherin. They sell them at the student shop.
oh, well. Thank you. How did you know I wouldn't be? Well, I guess, yeah. All right. Why aren't you participating?
I don't think I exactly have the demeanor for it. I'd much rather being in the water than on the air.
I'd much rather you be not in the air too. So let's put on a good show.
What is that supposed to mean?
Means I don't want to see you getting hurt.
insight check. $16.
No, she's being genuine. Like, of course, there's a hint of, yeah, you might not do so well, but like it's 90%. I don't want to see you fall from that high.
All right, she says quietly to herself, with like a kind of judgmental tone. And Gemma says, "Where's Meredith? I can't even see her. Oh, she's up there." Arnesia points. Oh, Meredith! She yells up. "Don't make me coming here be for nothing." She yells up. Arnesia's like, "You weren't here before?" "No, why?" "No reason."
We know what you are,
She's
Gemma.
like, "You didn't show up to watch me. Why are you showing up for Meredith?" Right. Okay. Meanwhile, Zener, you're kind of like getting ready, and Darcy shoots up toward you with their broom, kind of sidling up next to you. "Hey, Zener, how you feeling?"
You know, after the first tryouts, I did really good. The second tryouts, I did terrible. You know, I'm hoping I can get back to the really good part again. How about you?
I'm not actually doing this tryout, but I wanted to come up to show you my support. I
thank
think
you.
I think I mostly got Keeper in the bag. If you're going to be
That's-
trying out for Seeker, just keep your eyes open. Don't just be looking for that golden glint for the snitch. Look at your other competitors. If you see one of them just shooting off somewhere really quick, you react quickly.
Zener's eyes will get like really wide and go, "Okay, thanks for the advice. I hope I can do this."
You got it. Good luck.
Thank you.
You're gonna need it.
Oh.
They shoot down.
Zener gets nervous again.
Okay. Atop the highest towers, the Seeker hopefuls are under the scrutiny of Tobias Crenshaw from Ravenclaw. With a grace born from a tactical mind, he releases the snitch privately. Its wings a blur of gold against the grey sky. Vision! And reflexes, reflexes, reflexes. His sonorous voice echoes out. It's not just the catch. It's the pursuit that counts. You'll be marked on your aptitude, not if you can properly catch it. The Seeker's eyes scan the skies, and very soon, a flash of gold, a dash, a dive, a weave. Each maneuver will be a dance between predator and elusive prey. You seek the feeling of victory on your fingertips. Whenever you're ready, pull off from the center. All right. I want everybody to make me a perception check.
Perception.
This is to see the glimmer of the snitch from far away.
Oh.
Shen, don't
16.
tell me you got a nat 20.
No,
No.
What'd you
definitely
get?
not.
Shen, take my subscriber.
Oh, thank you.
Meredith?
I got a 19.
19. Zener?
16.
Okay.
Let me reroll. 10. I think it's better than nothing.
10.
Than a
Alright.
2.
Is there any help that Callista or Will want to offer?
I feel like Will's gonna think it's a little too biased to constantly be like, "Go Shen, fuck everyone else."
Yeah, it's a competition, right? So they're competing with other people. So just kind of paying attention to see who Zener is competing with the most.
Saoirse is up there. She's, of course, in your house. Juniper is also up there. The two of them are kind of going head to head. They look really, really determined.
Okay. We're not gonna do any friendly fire on the houses. So
Are you gonna
Sayers.
heckle
No.
anybody? Like Juniper?
But looking around, are there any housemates that are noticeably not in the stands or practicing?
Janice.
Oh. Okay. Then she'll wait for the opportune time. And you said Juniper was the other one?
Mm-hmm.
Will metamorph into looking like Janice and subtle spell cast Ricta Sempra on her.
Oh my
Make a
god.
performance check. I'm guessing you are still trying to stealth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now take us a survivor.
Ooh, 13. All right.
Okay,
And
not bad. Let me see if Madame Hooch's fading eyes.
let me do the stealth check. It's advantage with subtle, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Uh, 18 on the stealth.
Okay. Now roll to hit.
Poor Juniper.
Actually, I just realized Madame Hooch is not here.
Oh,
Yeah.
25.
Okay, so I'll re-roll. Damn. All right. All right, I will keep that in mind for that. So everybody is up there trying their best to see, trying their best to find that little golden glint. And Juniper seemingly kind of flinches. You see her move first. You change, holding your wand up, and point up toward Juniper. Right to Zumpra! Or I guess you don't say it. There is a little red flash. You can see a few people like looking over from the stands. You're like up on the top of a tower or something, so they just see the flash. And no one sees Janice, so it's good like padding
Exactly.
of not getting in trouble, but no one actually even notices anyway. You can see Juniper up on her board start and is starting to laugh so much that she's starting to kind of spiral down. Come on, come on. You have knocked out a competition. All right, Meredith, you see it first. You can see that little golden glint nearby. Is that it? That has to be. You take off down that way. Zenner, you're still looking. I think you see Meredith go to move. Taking Darcy's advice, you shoot off after as well. Shen sees a butterfly.
It's a pretty
Do
butterfly.
I notice them tick off?
Not with your 10, fortunately. That's how it is. It's like we like cut off people if they don't get high enough.
At that point, I know that it's a little. I know that you do things in sequence, but at this point, I would like to give Shen, since I rolled a 19 on my perception, I'd like to give Shen a little, that away to like help her not get too far behind.
All right, so make me. You're going to be doing the help action, right? So not the help action, but you know what I mean. Persuasion.
Another one.
So that was a D6.
Another 1d6. Yep.
Damn, okay. A 3.
13. That keeps you in the running. You're in the back of the pack, but you're up there.
Mm-hmm. Shen, they're going that way. You got to go that way.
Oh shit!
I got distracted by the butterfly. You take off as well. All right, with Shen still in the running, let's we're going to be making acrobatics checks for trying to move as quickly as we can.
So, question: could I use like a class feature here, or would that be not
Oh.
available?
What would that be?
Dark Empowerment would just give me advantage on acrobatics checks.
Oh god.
I've never heard of that. Sorry,
It's part of
class
the
feature?
rune, yeah, the Jinx, Hexes, Curses feature of Arthromancy and runes.
Oh, okay. So it's in arithmancy and runes.
Yeah.
Mike, we can hear the clicking again.
For sure.
It's okay.
Kill me with clicks.
I'm just trying to find witches.
At least I know I got goalkeeper in the bag.
Right, you are.
Yeah, for sure.
With the 2 nat 20s, like, what the fuck was that?
That's amazing. Arithmancy and runes. And what is it called?
Jinx, Hexes, and Curses. It's that feature I can pick up at 3rd level.
What's
Dark
it actually called though? Dark Empowerment?
Yep.
Dark Empowerment that graces you with supernatural speed, agility, and focus. You see walking speed, advantage on acrobatics checks. Yeah. Do it up.
Okay.
My god, Zenner.
Didn't help. Well, it did.
Wait, are we level 3?
Yeah, we are.
We are.
We're almost
Okay.
level 4.
Cool. Ooh, 11 for Zenner.
21 for Meredith.
A nat 1 for me.
Oh.
It's okay, because I think
Okay.
after a while, I think she would just head back to the start.
Like Shen, you're like, oh, they're like shooting off in a different direction. Go! You've been practicing every single one. You are exhausted and not able to catch up at all. You start careening down toward the ground, and whoa! You have to kind of pull up your broom before you hit.
Then she heads back
Kind of an
to
air
her
break.
fellow Hufflepuffs. I can't do it. I know I got goalkeeper though. Ugh.
Zenner, I think like Rin's like, don't mind. Zenner, you are shooting off after Meredith. Meredith is getting lower down toward the ground and beginning to kind of cinch along the grasses. You do too, and then the guys take off around the corner of a nearby tower and up into the sky. You're trying to catch up. Saoirse comes out of nowhere, passing you and like heading off straight next to Meredith. You are in the back, but technically still in the running. You will only get to make your next roll if both Meredith and Saoirse fail.
Okay.
So, Meredith, you have been following after this snitch, single-minded, just like keeping your eyes constantly on it. Every single time it moves, you move with it, kind of in unison, this beautiful dance. And then you can feel like kind of a displacement of air. And Saoirse kind of budges into you. The two of you flying next to one another. You are head to head. Make me a sleight of hand check. It's my snitch. She yells.
Inspo. I'm gonna use that to get advantage if I can.
Yeah.
Oh, Saoirse failed.
Is that sleight of hand right?
Yep.
It's a 23 total.
Oh damn.
Come on, Meredith! When Gemma's like, starting to get it, like Ernicia's like grabbing onto Gemma, like, holy. Actually, she'll grab onto Taylor. Holy shit! Taylor's like, getting shaked right now. And Saoirse like goes for like a big, tries to grab, and she careens off of the way. Zener, you're shooting up behind, just barely able to like grab the curtails of Meredith. And Meredith, you grab straight onto the snitch just before it was about to take a nosedive down. You can feel something cold, something metal in your palm. You open up your hand, and there's a bright golden snitch, the wings beginning to flap and curl in on itself. Yeah! Gemma's standing up, like giving like a big standing ovation.
I will swing up into the air and hold it up. Got it!
And everybody applauds. All right. At the end of Quidditch tryouts, everybody exhausted and down, curl down toward the ground. And after a little bit of deliberating and people coming over and like congratulating you, Meredith, Rin giving Shen a big hug, Nolan was also here as well. He was sitting next to Rin and like gives you like a big pat on the back. Shen, Zener, Darcy comes over and like gives you like a little rub, like you did good, Zen. And the positions are posted, the offers. So they make offers so people can receive multiple offers for different positions. And then you pick one among the offers. Okay, so for beaters, Shen is offered on the team beater. For chasers, Meredith is offered reserve chaser. Zener is offered on the team chaser. For keepers, Shen is obviously offered on the team keeper. They really want you on that one. Meredith, you are offered on the team keeper. For seeker tryouts, Meredith is offered on the team seeker.
Yes.
And Zener is offered reserve seeker.
Shen's definitely taking the keeper tryouts.
I'm taking that
keeper
seeker
role.
job.
Yeah.
Taking that seeker job.
And Zener, you have 2 offers.
Zener's happy about like getting the offer for the chaser role, but he feels like that was a bit of a fluke, his performance. So he'll take the reserve seeker role.
All right, we got 2 seekers and a keeper. So probably Callista and Will, when we actually play our game today, you could play NPCs for chasers or whatnot, or another keeper if you wanted. All right. I think there's a good place to take our break.
Okay.
And when we come back, we're going to be having free periods, so you guys can think about that, of what you want to do, or any scenes you might want.
Did Juniper get her seeker role though, or no?
Juniper? No, definitely not.
Or Juniper.
Sam get her beater role.
Sam got beater. Arnesia got beater.
All right,
and
let's go.
Darcy got keeper, I think. Yeah, Darcy got keeper. And then Saoirse got reserve seeker.
Saoirse was going well. I will congratulate her because she was good competition.
She overextended herself, but she was plenty aggressive. Be aggressive.
Be aggressive.
Okay.
Poor Juniper. I feel bad for her.
As always, next year.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you.
Chewy! Ha-ha! You met a fitting end, to the depths you was condemned.
But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hola.
Hola.
Hello.
We did it, guys.
Man,
Shen
that's
is a
great.
legend in the making.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it.
Professional.
Number one seeker.
Yes.
I can't believe you rolled 2 nat 20s in a row.
I know,
I-
Shen. Like, oh my
Oh,
god.
like, oh my god, I wasn't even expecting that.
No.
Like, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna play. I just hope I get into at least one team, and well,
I got so lucky on the chaser one. I have +1 for acrobatics, and I rolled a 19 and 18.
yeah, you got so lucky.
I rolled a 19 and a 20 on the keeper. But it still wasn't the best keeper because 2 nat 20s.
Yeah.
You just grab some water and I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Jesus Christ, Mike.
Damn it, Mike!
Like 100 miles an hour typing.
Fucking!
That was
You
the
playing
worst
Cookie Clicker?
how.
What?
I was doing it literally just to meme. I can type 100 words a minute, but that was mostly just to meme.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Mike, that
Why are you
was
so
the worst
fast,
sound.
Mike?
Like,
Taking off? You just gonna fly away?
just trying to eat my veggie straws, and I hear fucking Mike's typing.
Well, when your entire job is dependent upon typing, the faster you can do it, the faster you can get back to not doing your job.
Mhm.
True.
True.
I know all about that. So Shin, when you have to drop out of Hogwarts because the professional teams are trying to get you to join, how are you gonna react?
I think she would tell them to go fuck themselves because she wants to stay on her team.
Shen's literally like that high school phenom that's being recruited.
No, literally.
We're gonna have
High
pro
school
scouts.
athlete. I mean, hey, it's one way to get her anger out, so she's not harming Wilfred.
If it wasn't for all the politics around surrounding Harry Potter, he probably would have gotten scouted too.
Yeah. I was gonna go for beater until I got those nat 20s on goalkeeper.
All right. With the teams picked, the school is a flurry with school spirit, with house pride. People are constantly emblazoned in different colors, wearing fancy hats and spectacles, badges, and whatnot. They have Sally, although not wanting to play, has taken to painting her shoes a bright red color. Everybody seemingly is waiting on the next few matches. And matches do come. We have Ravenclaw versus Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff wins victorious. Slytherin versus Gryffindor, and the Gryffindors are struck down. We have Slytherin versus Ravenclaw, and the Slytherins win. And Hufflepuff versus Gryffindor, and the Gryffindors have a narrow victory. all of it
Why?
just coming down to the final game. This game will be taking place officially based on the last final goals. It was between Hufflepuff or Gryffindor, and Hufflepuff has one out. For the year-end Quidditch final, Hufflepuff and Slytherin houses will be going head-to-head. But don't worry, Zenner, that doesn't mean you don't get to play your position. You'll just be playing, like, thematically, Stella McMahon, which I can get.
Oh my god, not Stella McMahon.
Mhm.
Wow.
Forgot about her. I forgot about her.
Why do you hate
completely.
Stella, Alex?
I love Stella. Why am I saying I hate her?
Well, not
I love
not to be
Stella.
not to be too mean, but like, you know, Zenner's rolls are a little low, and Stella's probably got like plus 90,000s and everything.
No, literally, Alex. Like,
Does Zenner get her plus 15 in acrobatics?
Well, consider this. Is that this is not her in 7th year. Everybody in 7th year are like gods.
Oh yeah, that's only the goddess in her 5th year.
Mhm.
can't
So
wait
she's
for
only-
all of us to be 7th years,
Minor
though.
deity.
That's so far away, though.
I know, but still.
So she's considerably older. This is Stella McMahon in the Sentin discussion. She's very pretty.
I forgot
Oh,
that
she
she
is
was a
very
seeker.
pretty.
I forgot that she was a seeker.
She is very pretty. That's correct.
This group, like, I can't wait for a 7th year cozy game. That's gonna be. That's
No,
all I'm
literally.
thinking.
And so Zenner, what's your? Can I just know what is your perception bonus?
8.
Wow. What is your acro
Wow.
bonus?
1.
Okay. What is your sleight of hand bonus?
1.
1. Okay. Roll me a d20.
It's exclamation point.
The exclamation point. It's easier.
Oh.
Yeah, the slash R doesn't always work. All right. Hey, better than nothing. So once per game, you may replace because she's a divination wizard. You may replace an acrobatics or sleight of hand check with an 11. Now that might not help, but it might keep you in the running if you get like a nat 1 or something.
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good.
Portents, man. Gotta love them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I put back on my beautiful morning at Hogwarts, and as for everybody here, we have free periods. Callista, Will, what do you guys want to do?
Find Janice.
Second.
Probably got a hinkling because she's got one downtime with Janice, so she's gonna first go to the library and see if she's in her claimed seats.
Indeed, she's been here all day. Janice is currently unable to be seen, but you know that she's there because of the large wall of books that she has started to take out and put down. Madame Pence walks over, the librarian, dropping down the last few of them. Well, that's about it, Mr. Merton. What are you trying to do? Go to the moon? Maybe one day, Professor, she says, with like a little smile. Pence kind of gives a hearty chuckle and she walks off. Janice puts her fingers on her temple, looking down, trying to read what looks to be a very thick old tome with yellowed frayed pages when you come over.
Hey, Janice. And kind of like looks over to the big stack of books. You know, given how tall these are, you might end up with Madame Pomfrey if any of these fall over.
Funny. Ha ha, she says. She returns to her book and actually flips it over. This one doesn't even have what I'm looking for. I wish they had a better system. If I could just, I don't know, call off into the ether the topic I need to find, and I would get books that actually speak properly on that topic, I would be happy. Like this one here. I'm trying to find out a little bit about extraplanar devices, but this one, while it is on extraplanar, mostly talks about magical creatures. There could just be like a synopsis or something. She heavily thumps the book closed and grabs another.
Extraplanar. What? Why would you be looking for something like that? I don't. What does that even mean?
A bit of light reading. Oh, extraplanar. So she looks over toward you for a moment, kind of debating if she even wants to explain this. Well, she decides on it that she will. We exist here in this material plane. We have grasses and trees and big castles and magic, but there are other places. For instance, where do you think fairies come from?
I once saw a movie and they came from this island and they danced with a bunch of boys, and there was a flying boy with a weird hat, and they never got old.
Are you? I think, isn't Peter Pan a novel?
I think so.
Yes, the
I
original
think it
is a
was originally
novel.
a novel. Yeah. Are you talking about Peter Pan by J.M. Barrie?
Yep, that's the one. Tinkerbell.
No. There are real fairies. They're about that small, actually, that is true. And they are vicious little things. But they don't come from here. They travel here from somewhere else. As well as boggarts and ghosts. They all exist, not here, but in an extraplanar space.
Oh, and you want to go to that place?
Well, I don't know about going to it. Most of them are very different, and a lot of people postulate that magic may not work the same there, as magic is a actual force, arcanum within our own planet. What? Did you come here for 20 questions?
I just came here because I noticed you weren't at Quidditch, and I wanted to see what you were up to.
Oh, yes. I've been hearing about Ravenclaw's recent losses. Too bad for them.
They lost to Slytherins, and Slytherins.
The only thing I even remotely care about when it comes to Quidditch is the house points you can get out of it in the end.
Well, thanks to you, our house is usually got a good lead on everybody else.
I do my best, at least. It would be nice if I had a little bit of help, she says. You know, Brett is always doodling in his little sketchbooks. Drusilla is her mind's elsewhere, always looking out the window. Reese does his best. He's not exactly the best at spell casting now, is he?
Well, I know you're good at basically everything not involving a broomstick, but I also know that could probably be tiring. So if you do ever want a bit of a hand, take a little break, maybe I could help you
I'll
out.
have you know, I can ride a broom. I was just having a bad day that day.
Right? No, I'm sure you could. She just gives a bit of a sly smile.
Insight check. Natural 20.
Oh, yeah.
I can! You can make an insight check if you want.
Sure. Oh, wait, no, that was 18 plus 6 is 24.
Yeah, she rolled a 10. She can't.
Right.
But
Well,
she's very, very embarrassed about the idea that she is actually failing at something.
hey, you know, I'm not the best at it either, but there's some private areas of maybe we can practice together.
I don't see the big thing with brooms. You'll go flying out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, you can hit a bird.
You could, but you could also not, and you could just be flying around, taking your mind off of things. I heard that, when you study so much, having a little break every now and then is good for you.
Whoever said that is a loser.
And I've seen your face when you have powdered waffles, and that's the face of someone who does enjoy sugary foods. So if we do go out and practice, I can bring treats that are much better than plain old powdered waffles, and we can have ourselves a good time.
Oh my gosh, you saw that. I tried to wipe my face. I didn't know it was on there. The powder gets everywhere.
Oh, when it
Why
comes...
they don't just use granulated sugar?
Don't worry, I don't think anybody else saw. I'm just a professional when it comes to noticing anything involving sugar.
Starting to sound like a Hufflepuff.
Well, it helps fuel the mind. It's glucose, right?
I guess. I suppose. I'm not really a big foodie.
You're still young. There's hope for you yet.
I used to have a lot of very nice meals. But nowadays the kitchens suffice just fine.
Oh, what was your favorite meal?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. 5.
I think that's about enough about me for now. You know how I feel about these questions.
Of course, not a problem.
I feel like I'm on an interrogation stand. Am I being interrogated, Callista?
If I said you were, how would you feel about that?
How do you think I'd feel?
I think...
You know my feelings about my personal life. I don't like getting into it.
Okay, all right. Well, listen, I can respect that, but like I said, my offer still stands. If you ever want to do a little broom practice, preferably no higher than 5 feet at a time.
Make another persuasion check.
9.
I think I'll stick to my books. Thanks. As for you, wait, actually, second. Oh, there it is back.
My internet went out.
Yeah, sounded like it. Glad you're back. As for you, you could have a little bit of help in Transfiguration class, now couldn't you?
Oh, 100%.
Take a seat, Shaw.
Thank you. And she'll pull out also a little bag, and there's these little caramel popcorn balls.
As you and Janice work together, Janice keeps eyeing the bag while she's explaining advanced transfiguration concepts to you.
And between every question, she'll just slide it over just a little bit more towards Janice.
And she keeps pushing it back, and then you do it again, about the 4th time. So, the law of relational dynamics dictates them. Why don't you go ahead and make me a history of magic check?
All right. 16.
Okay. Well, Janice is not exactly the kindest individual, nor is she the most open. She's incredibly reserved, very, very closed off. You can see those doors just starting to open. She might need a little bit more time. Practicing transfigurations and getting a little bit closer, you and Janice are able to get your grade from a T to a P
Hell yeah.
in one sitting. It's not perfect. You still have a rudimentary understanding of transmogrification, but I think it'll suffice for now. Rome wasn't built in a day.
No, but Rome wasn't built by you either. Thank you.
Suppose you're going to that big Quidditch game that everyone's going off to.
Of course, I've got people to root for, but good luck with the rest of your study and your extraplanar research. Let me know how it goes, yeah?
Can I just ask you a question? She says,
Sure.
closing her last book, placing some of them away, whisking her wand, and they can go flying off to go be put away. Why do you go to that kind of stuff? I don't really understand the appeal.
Well, there's people that I've formed connections with, and I just want to show support.
I mean, how is you being there going to change anything? I mean, they're going to win or lose no matter what.
Not necessarily. Let me try and put it into other terms. Say you're looking for a book, but you're having trouble finding it. You could say that, well, you're either going to find it or you're not going to find it, right? But what if Madame, insert name of librarian, were there
Pince.
to, what was it?
Pince.
Pince. What if Madame Pince or somebody else who was around and knew the subject you were looking for happened to be there and point you in the right direction? Well, that might change your fate.
You make an interesting point, she says. I wish you luck with the rest of the day.
See you around, Janice. And you can keep the caramel balls. You got a little something on your. She like points to it.
Oh. She like goes into her pocket, grabbing a handkerchief. Thank you. Ooh, that's a thank you from Janice. Ooh. Okay, that's Callista. Who wants to go next?
I can go.
All right. Shen. The day is going along. People are really, really excited to see you in your keeper position. You've already run a few games, and you just came back from practice. You're wearing your Quidditch robes right now for Hufflepuff. What are you doing as you come back to the castle?
She's attracting a crowd from the Hufflepuffs. She's getting a bit tired. She's just trying to get away from them for a bit because she needs a bit of a breather. But she is looking for a specific someone. She is looking for Mr. Anderson.
Okay. You head back to the castle for a little while, and you don't see him out at dinner. You might have an idea of where he is. You go down to the dungeons, where in a particular dungeon that seems just a little bit warmer than the rest, you find a beautiful courtyard. Glowing bioluminescent mushrooms grow in little garden patches next to 4 high pillars that hold up the domed ceiling. There is this odd velvet purple grass that lays down in patches around here. And you can find Nolan asleep within it. snoring.
She kind of goes up to him and then blows on his face. Blows on his face again. Boo!
And for a third time. Shen? Oh, you
I was
know
looking for
get woken
you.
up early.
It's not early, it's dinner time.
Turn you into a frog.
Come on, it's dinner. She
She's
shakes
a little
him.
grumpy.
She shakes him a bit. Come on. I don't know how long you've been down here.
a nice sleep, Shen.
But why were you sleeping down here?
Oh, that wasn't on purpose. I was doing a little bit of research and I just, I think I just lost track of time. Wait, you have that Quidditch game today. Oh, did I miss it?
Oh no, not yet. That's why I was looking for you. I'm actually kind of nervous.
Take a seat. I assure you, the grass is extra soft.
And I'm just trying to get away from our house because they keep bombarding me like, oh my god. But
Did you bring the food from dinner?
yes.
Maybe?
Yes.
Picnic?
Yeah. She would have.
You start getting out that stuff. Nolan can smell like the sausages. Ooh, bratwurst?
Yeah, that's. I figured since I didn't see you at dinner, I may as well bring you food because you definitely haven't eaten anything all day. So here.
Sometimes he just kind of gets away from me. He takes the food happily, gives like a little kind of bow toward you, and starts to chow down.
I was wondering, since I know you're good with this divination stuff, I was wondering if you could give me a reading for tomorrow's game.
You're really that nervous, huh?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, Shen. Divinations isn't going to change what's going to happen.
I
There's
know.
like a sort of possibilities of fate. And some things are more up in the air, other things are more set in stone. I recommend just being as great as you always are. I mean, you're trying hard, right?
Yeah, but I'm just kind of nervous that I'm gonna kind of flunk it, you know? I was really determined during, tryouts. I wasn't even sure how I pulled off that move I did, but um practice has been hard. I'm just really nervous. Just a lot of
Being a new
pressure.
player, there's gotta be. Being a new player is probably nerve-wracking.
It is, and the tension is overstimulating.
Hey, you can feel a hand kind of grab yours for a second. We're all here to support you. Literally, even people from other houses have kind of come out. You have a uncanny ability to bring out the best in people.
Oh, Nolan. She kind of gives him like a hug in some way because she really appreciated the reassurance.
Everyone's supporting you, and no matter what the outcome, I'm sure I'll be happy. But if you really do want a reading, I suppose I can help you out. It's happening pretty soon, right?
Yeah.
Just after Charms class, eh?
After Charms class. Oh, I'm so nervous.
I've been practicing with tarot lately. You okay if I give it a go?
Yeah.
Where should I cut the deck? Just grab it wherever.
She would grab from the middle.
You do a 4-card spread. Come on. All right. For those of you who have not seen me do a tarot card reading before, they're a ton of fun. I only do the major arcana. I don't do the side ones just because it makes it more like
Complicated.
dramatic.
Yeah.
It makes it more dramatic. So, he says, these are your 4 cards. He has them laid face down. Each one is going to tell you about a different aspect of the journey you're on. The last one will tell you where you're going. With
Okay.
the context of the other 3, you're going to understand the steps that have been taken to that point. Keep in mind, futures aren't always set in stone. Often they are open for interpretation, but this will show you where you're currently heading on your current path, okay?
Okay.
Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
The first card showcases who you are as a person, the kind of character that you embody. You are the Chariot, upright. Here it is, Chariot. The Chariot is a card of steady progression to your goals. It represents healthy motivation, willpower, practical application of wisdom. The Chariot represents certainty. There's a definitive sense of direction that propels the journey forward. You're the kind of person that considers all the challenges at hand, and you seek to overcome them. There is duality in it, but the Chariot itself is propelled by the force of will. I've always seen that in you. That deep will to move on. Your next card is your past. Oh. He feels the little braille corner of it.
She tilts her
That's-
head at him. What is
Your
it?
past is rife with death. This is death reversed. It's a really pretty picture of Nyx holding Thanatos.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's pretty. Anyway, let me pull that up. In reverse, death warns of ghosts. You may lack proper closure for the past, be unable to let go of someone you've lost. By dwelling on life as it was, you've found trouble proceeding. In the past, you've even forgotten to live to the fullest. I'm not sure who that is, but I feel it's a person. Somebody you were close to.
Yeah,
Did they
my brother.
die? Or-
No, he got kicked out.
That makes sense.
I was like,
Death doesn't always mean death, per se, but a major change. It must have had a really big impact on you. I'm sorry.
it's okay. I was 6. He was always around me, but I know he's definitely happier.
Well, your present, where you are right now, in context to what happened. In context to what happened, your present is burdened by the Empress in reverse. I love this card.
Ooh,
Pretty.
that's pretty.
Yeah.
It is very
Empress
pretty.
in reverse. Okay. The Empress in reverse means that your priorities are not entirely aligned with your will and must be reassessed. You may have neglected to attend to things that you would rather forget. Attempts to convey care or thoughtfulness have kind of twisted for some people toward smothering or overbearingness. Don't overwater your plants. The roots will rot. I think it might be good to focus on yourself right now, at least just a little bit. You move off and care so much for other people. You look after everybody around you, but you have neglected to help yourself. Or maybe even lean on other people for once. He gives you like a little kind of pat on your hand, just one little pat, and then a slight rub, and then he pulls his hand away. Your last card, where all of this is heading, should you continue on this path, is... I'm sorry. But it's okay. There's probably a way to get around it.
What? What is it?
If you continue to neglect yourself and you don't take the time to process what happened in your past, your future will be governed by the Lovers in reverse. The Lovers reversed warns of broken unions, cycles of mutual desire and beneficence will be broken, leaving one or all involved parties feeling incomplete, bereft. The card may also indicate that a partnership has stagnated, but I don't think this is the case.
What do you think it could mean then?
I think that our lives are complicated, especially when it comes to our interpersonal relationships with people. You are a light. It burns brightly. But I think you may very soon on your current path burn out and not be able to care for the people around you. And that kind of change won't come at a good... Damn it, words. That kind of change won't be welcome by the people who are so used to who you really are. Don't lose yourself, he says, and he's going to hand you the Empress card, your present. And you can see on this card this Empress woman who is cultivating fields, and she is actually moving in the image. You can keep that.
Really? That's so sweet. Thank you.
Another one.
Thank you, Nolan. I appreciate the reading. Opened my eyes up a little, I would say.
I'm sorry it wasn't a happier one.
It's okay. Shouldn't expect things to always be so positive, but, you know, negative things happen, then they happen for a reason.
My mother always told me that if you believed that life was supposed to be happy, always filled with comfort, then you'll spend your entire life complaining that you've been robbed, when really the trick is to thank the universe for the ride.
Well, I guess I'll let the universe just grab me towards my path.
You see Nolan looks down, and he seems to be a little upset. You're not sure if it was about what just happened. It kind of seems like it was something else entirely.
Hey, are you okay?
Sorry, I just my mom's in the hospital right now, and I'm a little worried.
Oh, sorry.
I got an owl from my dad. He said that she collapsed.
Oh no. Well, Hopefully, she will have a speedy recovery. Sure, she'll be okay.
You got I don't know. Actually, he's gonna say, "You want to help me up? Go off to the common room together."
Yeah, yeah. And she grabs a hold of his hand, helps him up, but she's just like, when she does help him up, she still has a hold of his hand and is like, if you need someone, I'm here for you. I know you said to not let my stuff get burned out, but I'm here for you, always. She says that with a smile.
I appreciate the sentiment,
Mhm.
but you really should take care of yourself. I can
Yeah, I
handle it,
will.
and I'm sure
Yeah,
she'll be fine.
but either way, I'm always going to be here for you, no matter what.
And that scene drifts off as the two of you walk through the dungeons toward the Hufflepuff common room.
Woo!
Zenner, as you're walking through the hall, you can Logan goes past you, like kind of like patting you really hard on the back, like, "Hey, don't fuck up."
I'll say thank you. I'll try my best.
Your last game was your first game was difficult. Your last game you were able to win, and you're not sure if you'll be moving on to the final or not yet. It's up for adjudication on that. You won't be, but nonetheless, you are kind of on the edge of your seat about what's going to happen. You can see Sadie saunters up toward you in the hall as Logan rushes off. You did very well last match.
Say thank you. I was a little nervous going into it, but maybe I'm getting the hang of things. Maybe I just need more confidence in myself.
I think confidence is important. Practice even more so. Don't get too down on yourself. You're only in second year.
Yeah, you're right.
I-
Oh, go on.
I've been here for years, and I've seen a lot of different seekers come and go. If you keep working hard, I'm sure you won't be the one going.
That's the goal. I got offered a spot on the team as a chaser, but reserve for a seeker is it's fine with me. Seeker is what I really want to be, so I'll aim to get better.
I've been actually following a bit of Quidditch, Sadie says, since the two of you are walking together in the hall.
Mm-hmm.
On a grand scale. Like just recently, Grace Howland was what's the word? She was drafted into the English national team.
Oh wow, that's exciting.
She has a very odd way of always finding the snitch in about 25 minutes or so. On 3 separate matches, she actually won the game under 25 minutes, which is wild considering that games often can go on for days. Nationally, at least.
Do you know how she does it? Any clue? Any inkling?
No one does.
Oh man, maybe I need to talk to her.
She's a national player. Maybe if you do good enough, she'll come by and draft you too. She chuckles at that.
Do any national players ever visit Hogwarts?
Sometimes. I've heard McGonagall talk about wanting to get Harry out here, Mr. Harry Potter.
My eyes like widen. Oh, what is he up to nowadays?
Oh, he's working for the Chudley Cannons. This sequel.
Oh, I didn't.
Apparently, he's been having a pretty good time about it. I don't really watch the Chudley Cannons, but they're up at the top of the match, top of the leaderboard this year, which is crazy because they for the past decade they've always been at the bottom.
Seems like he was the difference maker. Maybe.
Maybe. He had a lot of different offers on the table. I don't know why he chose Chudley Canyons.
I'm sure he did have a lot of offers. He's quite famous.
Chosen one and all that.
I wonder. I don't know. I hear all these stories about him, but I don't know how much of it is true. Is it all true?
If you stick around the castle for long enough, you start to see little whispers. His name is still spoken by the ghosts in the hallways, by the portraits. There's a particular portrait on the 5th floor that I think used to be close to an old professor.
Which portrait?
His name was Teddy Lupin. I don't know.
Maybe
what
I'll
he
have
used
to.
teach.
You know, I just joined Hogwarts recently, and I'm still having a hard time getting around this castle. I've been really just wanting, now that we have a bit of free time, just try to explore and, maybe get up to no good. Maybe go places where we may not be allowed.
I'm not Sally. If you want to be doing that, you can do that. But I do know a few special places around the school in my time.
Oh yeah.
No, they're kind of a newbie, so maybe I shouldn't show all my secrets of my whole hand just yet.
I won't tell anybody.
Remains to be seen.
Understandable.
Make me a persuasion check for how
no.
good of a thing she will show you.
Okay. Oh, 8.
It's alright. You want a general tool? There's a few different places that people don't often go.
Sure. I'm open to anything. I'm just trying to get away from, the monotony of studying. Glad we have this free time.
Just pulling up a map here. Pulling up a few different floors of this map. Show off some certain portions of it. Okay. Where do you want to go first? Dungeons, the mid floors, or up at the top of the 7th floor?
What's in the dungeons?
Come on.
Okay.
You guys cross into the moving staircases, exit off into the entrance hall, and kind of take a U-turn. And you enter down into the southern dungeons. Pulling it up. Here you are. Over here, there's some pretty cool stuff. Sadie brings you up the way, and you can see a large stone door that nearly looks like it's only a carved facade. Sadie says, I tried to go in there, but I don't even know if that's a real door or not. Some of these places have fake doors.
Do I see like a door handle or anything to like open it?
No, it's like one of those huge, like arched doorways made of solid stone. But that one has an interesting history. She says down the hall, you can see a large, what looks to be circular vault door made of like heavy silver. There's little runes that are written along the outside of it, and a big like vault handle to it. This, she says, getting a little pat, bung, 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 is the room of protection.
What's in there?
It showed up a little bit after the Battle of Hogwarts, as I think Hogwarts School decided that it was a good idea to have a place, kind of panic room. So if the student body ever needs to go somewhere for protection, they head in here. It's like a big bunker.
Oh, that's good. That part of the reason why I was homeschooled to begin with was because my mother didn't think this place was safe. Well, I guess I can tell her about this now. Maybe that will make her feel better about me coming here.
I put a lot of work into the safety of the school. But where you're not going to find any safety is the Slytherin dueling dungeon. It's around the corner here. And you turn the corner, walking into this room over here. You can see long tables have been set up down here, and there are a few people who are currently working on dueling, whipping, cracking. You can see one person cast out Confringo, and there's a large explosion that sends someone rocketing off the back end. Ding, 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 ding. Good job, Miss Shen. You've done a wonderful job. Oh, wait, no. Wait, is her name Shen? Because I think her last name is... I'm checking. Fuck.
What? All I heard was
I'm
Miss
thinking of a
Shen.
certain NP. Yes. Yeah, no, yeah. We have a character with the last name Shen. Sang Shen.
Oh, I forgot about her. Never mind.
Yeah. I don't think it's the same, though. Because she's... Yeah. Yeah, it's the same sounding word, but it is different. Anyway, good job, Miss Shen. And she thank you, Professor. Professor Flitwick is currently overlooking the dueling dungeon right now. Ah, Miss Milne! What brings you to my esteemed hall? I was just showing Zenner around. Good day, Mr. Lee.
Hi. Could we take part in the dueling here? Or is this only for the Slytherins?
It's for third years and up. But third year, we open up into clubs. And please feel free to either watch or enjoy it next year for Dueling Club.
Oh, I'll be sure to sign up. Are you gonna sign up, Sadie? I say.
I don't know. Maybe.
It'll be fun.
Flitwick here is actually a dueling world champion. Indeed I am. I told you that one time and she won't let me live it down. Well, of course not. That's an amazing thing. That's a once-in-a-lifetime kind of opportunity. I was the first pod goblin to win in the entire league, actually. As Flitwick says, being a little bit full of himself.
That's amazing. Have you, I'll kind of look down at the ground. Have you ever had to use your skills to, protect yourself from dark wizards?
Defense against the dark arts is a class that you could say I could probably teach, but I prefer the enjoyable utility of charms. Battle is not where my heart lies. But indeed, I have had to pull a few punches in the past.
Zenner smiles with excitement. Well, I'll be down here for sure next year, that's for sure.
Righto! He says with a smile. Sadie kind of says her pleasantries and goodbye, and you guys walk back down the coiled hall here, just making small talk. When you can see, you go back toward the entrance dungeon where you can see Shen and Nolan heading towards the kitchens.
I'll wave
hey,
to Shen.
Shen! She waves. Sadie waves too. Raven? Okay, might be AFK. That's all right.
Seems like they're busy with something.
That's perfectly fine. You guys she gives a little wave. Nolan does too. Hey guys.
Yeah, he's with contractors right now. I'm pretty sure.
Contractors? Who are you talking about?
Will.
Me, yeah. Mike is with contractors right now. I think he's in a meeting.
We were trying to talk to you,
no,
Raven.
I'm also,
oh, really?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. We weren't talking to Mike.
Okay, sorry. What's up? I didn't hear you guys.
They were just in the hallway. They were passing you and Nolan, who were walking back to the common room, and they were just waving at you. That's all. They were saying hi.
She would rave back enthusiastically, like having her whole arm up. Like waving really happily. She forces Nolan to wave too.
Good job last match, by the way. You guys kind of meet in the entrance dungeon. You blocked 7 goals. That's really good for a second year.
You
Thank
are a
you.
legend, Chen.
Oh, am I? She's kind of getting a bit shy now.
You keep this up, you might actually go professionally.
Yeah,
Sadie says with a big smile.
the pro scouts are going to
Alright.
be here.
I would definitely die out there, to be honest, if I go professional.
We appreciate it, Nolan says, like grabbing you by the shoulder, but I think that you're making her a little uncomfortable.
We'll see you guys later.
Sorry.
I'll wave along. Bye.
Bye.
They really got to place all the pressure on your shoulders, huh?
Oh, I know. Like, oh my god.
With a smile, you and Nolan head off to the Hufflepuff house. Stop by the kitchens. Grab a bite. I'm starving. Okay. Sadie and you exit out into the viaduct courtyard, staring off into the lake across the way, the high towers all around you. I think that concludes our little dungeon tour, at least for now. The school is really big. There's plenty of other places. Like, I haven't shown you the Death Day Party Hall.
Death Day Party Hall. What is that?
It'll have to be for another time.
I'll keep you to it.
Good luck, she says.
Thank you.
She will head off.
I'll wave as she leaves.
I'm gonna flip a coin between Callista and Meredith. Oh wait, no, Callista already went. I mean Meredith and Will. Wait, Will, are you with contractors?
Nope, I'm good to go.
Okay. Flipping a coin. Heads and tails. What? There's tails. Will. What are you doing for your free period?
I think I'm going to do a little bit of exploring.
Okay. Do we have a specific floor in mind, or are we just going wild?
Let's see. I think in general, maybe down near the dungeons area, but generally a place where Will can work on his potions and experiments and whatever in peace.
You're trying to find a hidden place for yourself. Okay. Make me an investigation check.
Investo. 17.
All right. You head down the dungeon hall, passing by potions class. It looks like a third-year potions class is currently going on. You kind of peek your head inside, and you can see Slughorn notice you. Mr. Wicked World! Hello!
Hello, Professor.
He continues with his class, just like enjoying that you were there for a moment. And you're like, that's not going to work. You keep moving, because you know that you're probably going to want to work on things in more privacy. You reach a 4-way intersection by Portus Imagio. You can see on your right is the hallway carries on for a little bit and then takes a heavy left. You can see the alchemy classroom over there, with a odd door you've never been into at the very end. And then you look to your left and you can see the place where the potion store cupboard is, as well as the cauldron cupboard. Proximity to this location would be very, very useful. Up ahead, you can see the hallway begins to kind of curl off into the hieroglyphic hall. Where do you go? Right, left, or up?
Let's return the hieroglyphic hall.
Okay. Walking down there, you can see that there is a door on your right-hand side that you've never seen anybody enter in through. Just around the bend, there is like a quick like turn to the right just before the curve, and you can see a ornate-looking office. That would be Babbling's office. You can see on the door. Ooh, that's close to a teacher. If you have any explosive problems, then Babbling might hear if you're next to her. If you keep moving up, you enter into the hieroglyphic hall. This is a lot nicer than you saw it in second year. There is, of course, hieroglyphs and other runes that have been written on the side wall. We have Egyptian, Sanskrit, we have Hebrew, we have plenty of different kinds of different languages that have been written up on the wall that thrum with a bit of energy. And you pass by a very odd door. Do you have keen mind?
Do I have what?
Do you have keen mind?
I do not.
Okay. Make me a history magic check.
I'm gonna 14.
Okay. You can see a large brass door. Oh, thank you. What?
I said I put too much pepper on it.
All right. Could you wait? Could you give me? Oh no, actually, I still have water. Okay. See a large brass door. There is runic work that has been etched on the outside of it. It's quite tall, wide, pretty. Do you wish to continue on?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't remember seeing this
Eventually.
when we were down here before. Oh, no, I mean, I want to
You
stop at
didn't
this
notice
door,
it last
obviously.
time.
I meant, but by continue on, I meant stopping at this door because it seems interesting.
All right, cool. You're at the door. I've at least described it. What do you want to do here?
I want to turn. I want to look for a knob to turn the handle to open the door.
This door is without knob or handle. You give it like a push, the door does not budge. The runic work you don't quite recognize is not the same kind of runic work that you see on most other things in your life.
Aloha more.
Mm-hmm. You cast out Alohamora. Do you have it locked in?
I do.
Okay. At that moment, you hear a hefty sound of metal thrumming, kind of like a gong. You can see all of the runes on the side of the door begin to burn brightly and will then go away. And the door does not open. Oh, shit. This door is definitely something of value, something that has been locked away.
I'm going to try knocking on the door.
Unfortunately, there is no one inside.
Damn.
You give it like a knock, knock. And then from behind, you can hear a voice echoing. Whatever are you doing? Drusilla, holding onto her bag on her side, has turned around the bend, staring at you from about 30 feet away.
Ah, Drusilla. Nothing. Just curious about this door.
She walks over toward him. Never seen a door like this before. Why do you make it without handle? She kind of pokes it for a second. You're not getting into trouble, are you?
I mean, there's nothing against going into unrestricted sections of the castle, right?
She
Just curious.
stares at you for a moment, kind of letting those words sit. Like, this is BS. Well, I assume if you want to get inside, if it's just locked up tight, maybe you should send a letter to the headmistress. Either that, or these runes are probably what's doing it.
Yeah, it looks like I'll have to do a study in runes if I want to get past them.
There's plenty of examples out here, she says, looking at the side walls that are just covered in them, continuing round. Well, I'm heading off, so good luck with your doors, she says with a smile.
Good luck, Drew. Enjoy your afternoon.
You puzzle and think. Do you wish to... I'll allow it if you want to, like, kind of cut the scene to the library.
Yeah, let's do that.
All
Scribbles down the runes.
Just went in a different direction than we originally intended, but a new one. You can take like rubbings of them. You can cut to him in the library, like unfurling stuff and starting to look through them. Meredith, what were you going to be doing for your free period?
I was gonna hang out with Gemma.
Gotcha. Okay. Will you start checking off books on rune and runic work? Please make me a history of magic check. Or investigation.
Oh, they're the same check. Uh, 23. You get some water after your pepper soup?
Yeah. It was mac and cheese. Okay. You, after a few hours of researching all this stuff, are able to come upon a local runic book that goes over different kinds of runic scripts and their applications. You find an application of Eldar Futhark, which is Nordic runes. They are probably the easiest and they encompass most enchantments on things, but these don't look like any of the ones that are listed there. Going through a few more books, you can hear mention of a few different kinds of runic focuses. Egyptian? Nope. Sanskrit? Nope. Gobbledygook? Oh yeah, they like making vaults or something. No. And then you hear mention about one final one that is talked about in different books, but you haven't seen a depiction of it yet. Merlinic. Maybe that's what it is. You take the next hour trying to just find a proper book that will actually show you Merlinic runes sigils. And you can find a book that says Sigils of the Modern Age. And inside is a depiction of Merlinic runes, which have meanings both right side and downside. They have very deep meanings and they interact with each other in very complex ways and are often used for very complex enchantment. This was a runic script actually created and crafted by Merlin himself.
Oh, Merlin's beard, this is complex. He'll say, rubbing his forehead.
And you can check that book out and have that in your inventory. Thank you
Alrighty.
very much, Mike. So Meredith, you're hanging out with Gemma for a little bit, right? Kat, are you here?
I muted myself. Yes, I'm here. We're hanging out with Gemma.
Awesome. Should I decide on what she's actually doing? Got it. Meredith, you and Gemma walk together, ending up in the clock tower courtyard. Gemma kind of puts down her stuff and sits down with a heavy sigh, grabbing her neck and massaging it lightly. Oh,
You okay there,
all
Gemma?
this Quidditch stuff has just been stressing me out completely.
We won both games. Matches.
I know. If we can win a third, I think we might be able to win the House Cup.
Yeah, we could. We'll at least have that.
Ravenclaw has a major head start on us. Even Hufflepuff is better, but
If we win
this is
this,
kind of our last Hail Mary.
we win this.
And Onicia and you have been so overtaken by all of your Quidditch work that you've been neglecting me.
I'm here now. And you come to the games.
I do. You know you're not that half bad of a player.
Well, I am Star Seeker and everything.
Well, at least I won't have to go up against my brother. She mentioned her brother. That is something she is normally incredibly put off about. This might have been a mistake. Or maybe she's more comfortable. Who knows?
The older guy that I saw that one time.
She looks
Gryffindor.
surprised, realizing what she said. Yes. He's currently playing as Chaser for Gryffindor.
He was
I hear
quick.
he's fast.
He was quick. He was at the game. Yeah.
My brother has a
But
lot
we
of
managed
things.
to sneak it out. So
My brother
Don't
has
have
a
to
lot
wait.
of things, but a bad Quidditch player is not one of them.
certainly not. All right. If I get Snitch and we win, you tell me about him. Okay?
Okay. And what if you don't get the snitch? What do I get?
What do you want from me?
You'll have to do my charms homework.
I am very good at charms. Okay, I think that's
Oh.
fair.
For the next 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Well, yeah, I could do that.
You're not that bad at charms.
But I am going to win, so get ready for that.
I welcome it, she says, with intense eyes looking toward you. Ernisia shows up. Hope you guys didn't die without me. Ernisia appears, setting down her stuff. Where on earth have you been? I've been hanging out with Macy. You're supposed to be hanging out with us. We are a part of the snake pit. I don't see Taylor here. Taylor's always a bull anyway.
Taylor might be hanging out with Callista or something. I don't know.
Or Levi, Onicia says. I like who I like. Okay, it's really so wrong about that. No, not. Hey, I'm not one to judge. And
Are you
Ernisia
ready to go,
says,
Ernesia?
Are we go where?
I mean, like, in the match. Are you ready to, like,
Oh.
protect me?
Well, duh. I have a few ideas. Ashton was showing me how to do the dragon's tail.
Ooh. I'm gonna try that fate. Let's see if I can do that.
Fate?
I'm gonna pretend like I see the snitch and make the other one fly off in a way.
Oh, the Ronsky feint. I'd be careful with that. You'd get seriously hurt. It's the
Yeah,
Ronsky
but
feint, Gemma says. Ernisia's like, I'll tell you later.
it seems very cool, and it would be very flashy.
Hey, Gemma, are you ready to, I was thinking so. Okay. Meredith.
Yeah. Hey.
I brought you out here for a reason.
Okay.
I think that you've been here for long enough and you have sort of proved yourself. Ernisia thought that it might be a good idea to let you in on a little secret.
All right. What kind of secret?
Oh, it's cool. And Gemma says, don't ruin it. I'm not. This way. Gemma gets up, grabbing her a bag, and begins walking around the exterior corridor of the clock tower courtyard. Please correct me if I've ever done this with you before, okay?
I
But
don't think so.
in the clock tower courtyard, you can see an overgrown place where vines have begun to sprout up around the exterior wall. Gemma gets a little bit closer. Ugh, it's really gone downhill after last year. Clear it then. Incendio. And the like dried leaves and vines start to burn away, revealing along the wall a statue of a large toad.
What's with the big
What
frog?
must know? It's a toad, and it's a little bit more than just that. Walk up to it, Meredith, and give it a pet.
Okay. I will go up to the toad, reach my hand up, and touch around the side.
It's made of copper and has rusted over time to a kind of green hue. And when you place your hand down upon it and give it like that little thing down, you can hear a croak as it begins to animate slightly. Its wide mouth opens up and clamps down around Meredith's like it comically gets huge and just grabs you and will swallow you whole. You're right, that was
Screaming the way
way more
down.
funny, but you're right, that was way more funny if we didn't warn her first. And Gemma laughs. Meanwhile, Meredith, you are falling through a like kind of tube that you feel kind of spaghetti-fied through, and then you can hear a regurgitating noise, and you plop down onto the ground somewhere new. A second later, two other girls land on their feet. You're on the ground. No, well, whatever are you doing down there?
Well, it ate me!
Gemma will roll her eyes. Don't be a baby. Ernisia says,
Baby. Stand up and brush
Well-
myself off.
welcome to the Snake Pit's secret hideaway. You look around, and you see a pretty cool sight. You can see a long room It's sort of like the mix between a room and a cave. Solid stone walls have been carved away, creating little facades and like fountains. There's places to sit, and greenery that Ernesia immediately comes over and starts to water that apparently she has brought over here. There is a huge crack on the side wall where the side wall has been opened up and you can see light streaming in. No window or anything. It's you look out into the ravine between the north and south campus. I'll try to pull it up on the map here as to where I'm talking about. Here. So, this was you. Right here in the clock tower courtyard. She took you around here to a little thing right here. And then you appeared right in this ravine over here on this side. So when you look up, you can see and hear people crossing the suspension bridge. And you guys are down below, sort of in between where the dungeons would be and the first floor is. It's a little hidden nook. I already checked from the outside, and no one can actually see in through that hole. It's like it doesn't exist.
Huh. This is a cool little place.
We've been able to conjure in a few couches to kind of liven up the place. The only other people other than us that know is Taylor.
Okay.
I found it first, Ernesia says.
It's very cool. Good job, Ernesia.
Well, I would have found it, but I just don't like going around petting statues of toads. Sure, Gemma.
Okay, Gemma.
Take a load off, and you guys can sit down. Over here, there is like a basin of water that looks. It's covered in like lime green mosses, with round sort of river rocks that have been moved in here, and it's like a little pool. You test the water with your hand, and it is a little warm.
It's warm. It's actually
You
nice.
see a depiction of the water bearer, Aquarius, put on a coin here, who is like a statue of a woman with like Greek flowing dresses, and she has a large vase that she is pouring out, and it's a constant pour. And that is what you get to know about.
All right. Awesome.
I realize that we did not do, looking at grades, we did not do transfigurations and charms last session.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did we not?
No, we didn't.
No, we
So-
finished up. Yep, finished up herbology. We had a few more to do.
Thought that might be the case, and I was like, nah. And then I looked at the grades. So it's super simple. I actually don't have any role play that's stated for them. So everybody's gonna get 2 transfigure spells and 2 charm spells.
Okay.
Everyone go ahead and do that, and then once you have all of them already rolled, then just let me know, and I'll get your grade in.
I'm just gonna do it in the private channel. I think that'll be easier.
Yeah, you do you.
So it's 3 charm spell, right? Or 2?
2 both.
Okay.
That one. Let's go.
Oh god.
I already have a terrible grade in this. It's fine.
Oh, which one was that for? Charms?
No, that's for transfig.
Oof.
And you worked so hard. Well, here's the thing. You would have done this before working with Janice, so you would have kept your T, and then Janice would have put it up to a P.
No. That's me, Meredith.
Callisto worked with
I messed
Janice.
this up.
Oh, my
No,
bad.
nothing good in Transfig.
So, Callista, your grade would have gone up to an E, I believe.
Okay.
So, Meredith, we got that one. Did you roll any of the other ones? That's fine. If you're still working.
Okay, I got my spells. Ready to do them.
Hey, shut
I casted Serpensortia 2 times for Transfig. I successed one with a 17. The other one failed with a 9.
Okay. You can keep your E.
Okay, and Charms. I did Engorgio, rolled a 24. Infinite
Nice.
with a 22.
Go up to an O.
Yay!
For my charms, I have Arrestio Momentum at 26 and Rick December at 14.
26 and 14 for Charms for Meredith. Wait, was that Meredith who was speaking?
Yes, that was Meredith.
I thought you got an F one.
In Transfig.
Oh, Charms, okay.
In Charms, I was 5.
Okay. You'll keep your A there.
All right, I got mine. I got for Transfig, I got 18 on Obscuro to lock that in, and a 18 on Augmenti, lock that in, and then Charms got both Engorgio attempts. I got a 20 and a 17.
Okay, high or low? Actually, heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads.
Dang.
So you'll keep your E on that class.
Got it.
Zinner had a terrible day of classwork. He tried to learn Vera Verto. He rolled a 7. And
Thanks.
then he also tried, forgive my pronunciation of some of these spells, he also tried to learn Epoxamice and rolled a dirty 1. -6 to Transfig.
That's a D.
Then he tried to learn Egorgio for Charms, got an 8. He also failed that.
Engorgio.
Yeah, Engorgio. And then he also tried to learn Finite Incantatum
It's
and rolled an 11.
Incantatum.
Okay, I'll get there. Yeah, and rolled an 11. For
I'm
that.
just telling you to help you.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Okay. You got an 11 and what? Sorry?
For Charms, 11 and an 8.
Okay. That's a P. And then, Zenner, I actually need you for 2 other grades. I need you to make a a con save for History of Magic class and a perception check for Astronomy.
Oh, hopefully I can do good at Perception. Oh, 25 Perception. That's great.
Nice.
And then you said History of Magic?
Yeah. No. Con save. I
Con
corrected
save.
myself.
And then Constitution save. 14 for... Oh, that was... Oh, wait, no. That was right. 14.
14?
Yep.
Damn.
Alright. You have a D in Transfig, an E in DADA, a P in Charms, an A in Potions, an O in Herbology, an A in History of Magic, and an O in Astronomy. Very varied.
Glad I didn't get a T in Transfig.
Yeah. Close.
Close.
I did.
Silver was harsh.
Yep.
So,
Billy.
All right. I have a For Transfiguration, a 6 and a 12.
Yeah.
And for Charms, a 24 and a 12.
Okay, they'll put down your grade to an E for charms. Your first one, high or low?
Always bet on ass, so I'm going for tails.
That is indeed tails.
Yes!
So that means that your grade will go up.
In Transfig?
I believe so. What was your totals again?
6 and 12.
Oh no, what it was that your grade didn't go down.
Oh, okay.
So you're passing all your classes.
Yes!
Okay,
No
let me
die of
export
fate this
before I
year.
forget. Well, that's pretty hard in first and second year. Okay.
Mike was close though.
Relatively. But I have plans. Plans. To become a lucky keen mind. And then skill expertise for newts, not for owls.
Oh god, don't remind me of owls. I'm getting war flashbacks. The Transfiguration owl almost made me go into tears.
There you go. There's your year 2, semester 2 grades there.
Oh wow, I'm not failing. Somehow.
So what is a failing grade again? P and below?
P below, yeah.
Okay.
You can see in the grade key, A and above is succeeding, P and below is failing.
So I'm
Poor
failing
Meredith
charms.
with
Transfig.
2 T's.
She's got no good. She's not good at it. Okay.
Meredith
just like-
actually gets held back.
I was gonna say, yeah, but just
Imagine.
just like an inner city school district.
Yeah.
You
Move 'em on.
Continue,
Give up.
regardless of the grades. Yep, you just keep going.
No
he
one
was able to
left
graduate.
behind.
He was able to graduate, but he couldn't cast a cheering charm.
No, literally.
Although, oof, a -6. You need a 16 to learn a cantrip in Transfig.
Oh, it's alright. On my other character, I have like a -7.
Ow.
Transfiguration. I did not get a single spell in Transfiguration.
You're like, I can live with a 3 strength.
I had like a -5 transfig and a -2 in strength.
To be
That was
fair,
fun.
the only reason
That's
I have
impressive.
a second T is because astronomy was one class and I got one nat one.
That was funny though. Luckily, we can drop astronomy next year. I'm pretty sure, right? We start dropping classes next year.
No,
Oh,
fourth is when you can.
oh well, we're still stuck. It's okay though.
Yeah.
Rip.
Salute.
All right. So, after Charms class ends for the day, our final match soon beginning. You guys walk down to the Quidditch pitch, and it is a lively walk today. People around you are cheering, walking kind of like marching toward the end, excited for what kind of drama and mystique that might be held in tonight's match. Who will win? Who will lose? I do have some stuff. We have some preliminary stuff to figure out really quick here. So, firstly, check this out.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's
Oh
go.
yeah.
That's amazing.
Thank you. Took me a while to make back in the day.
It was so cool witnessing this for the first time.
Okay. So let's make sure we got everybody's positions down. So I got what everyone's playing. It's of course that even if you didn't, try out, you can still play if you want, either as a spectator or as an open position. So I got it already. We have positions open in spectators, either for Hufflepuff or for Slytherin. We have both chaser positions available. We have the Hufflepuff beater position available, and the Slytherin keeper position available for Callista and Will. What do you guys want to do?
I think we'll just spectate.
Okay. Rooting for which team?
It's Hufflepuff, right? You got Shen out there? Yeah, we'll root for Hufflepuff.
Put you. Okay. What? And then Will, which position do you want to take? Chaser or keeper? Chaser, beater, or keeper?
I'm gonna go for spectator as well.
Okay, you will have to root for Slytherin team. Would be the one problem.
It would probably be better to do that than it would be to try to make a +1 acrobatics work.
Oh,
For me.
Yeah, root for Meredith.
There we go.
I think it's best to make
I'll be
Will
someone else. I'll be a random Slytherin rooting for Meredith.
a
You
random
got
Slytherin.
Make me
Be Gemma.
Oh yeah, I'll be Gemma. There we go. Oh
Be
my
Gemma.
god. Oh no.
Gemma.
I'm sorry, Gemma lovers in advance. I am a out of character Gemma hater, so this is gonna be wonderful.
The way you just said,
It's a
oh
Gemma.
God.
It's a Gemma auntie. No.
Yeah, I knew he was a
You
Gemma auntie.
could be Willow.
No, let me be
Foster.
Gemma. I want to be Gemma. Gemma.
Okay.
Gemma.
Gemma.
I want to be Gemma.
Guys, please start calling me Gemmo for Gemma Neo.
Gemmo.
Jaminia.
Come
Geminio.
on, Meredith. Knock them off their brooms if you
Jamiroquai.
have to.
That's not bad at all. That's really good.
Come
Okay.
on, Madam Hooch! Why are you so blind like a fucking bat?
Put your eyes on Madam Hooch.
Open your eyes, ref. Okay, so right now stands are just starting to fill with Callista and with Will joining the stands. Callista, you probably are going over to the Hufflepuff area where Rin right now has gathered up her cheer squad.
Oh god.
Oh wait, no, we actually have a mini for you, don't we?
Yeah, we of everyone.
That's me.
Wait,
I'm
Callista,
flying.
Callista. My bad. C. Callista. With your little like red solo cup.
Yes. She brought hot chocolates for everybody.
Thanks, Callista! And the Hufflepuffs greet you immediately, kind of like pulling you into the middle of the group here.
You're gonna be squished by them.
Easy now. Yep. Let's go, Shen.
Shen, meanwhile, is right here.
She kind of
You
looks
can
over
see
to where,
Callista.
yeah. She's like waving, but she has like a nervous demeanor to her. Can imagine
Morgan.
Callista also brought their.
Shen, treat your fingers like sticky fingers, like a trickle tart. Nothing gets past.
Oh, I could also use Capto. It's a good
Pretty sure that's
method.
illegal. So, back to it. Oh. Oh, hi, Menlo.
You can imagine Callista also has both of their
Oh,
rabbits.
you're
Forgot the
attacking
name of
them,
it.
Oh yeah, they're probably like on each lab, just nomming away.
Literally. Nomming away or drinking their hot chocolate.
Mhm.
Here's
Hi,
Menlo.
Menlo.
I'm in the.
Hey, Manuel.
Say hi.
Hello.
He looks tired.
He
Yeah.
does.
You want to say hi to Jess? Jess isn't here, unfortunately. Jess isn't here. Okay. I love you. Yeah. Are you gonna go to bed? You going to go have a sleep? Are you gonna go
Meet
to
me
sleep?
here.
Okay. Give me a hug. Oh, someone's a happy boy today. Oh, hi. Okay. He's like attacking me. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Kiss on the cheek. Mellow kiss on the cheek. Oh, that's so nice. Mwah. Other kiss. Oh, mwah. Okay. He's really happy. Have a good sleep. Bye-bye. Bye. Come on, buddy. Happy to see him in such a good mood. Oh, right. So, where was I? Right. You can see Morgan is like, let's go, Hufflepuff, let's go. He is wearing a full-on like Hufflepuff cheer squad uniform. Same
Oh
as
my
Rin,
God.
same as Macy. She's wearing hers. Wilfred's in the stands. He's not wearing one though.
He should have. We should have made him.
And yeah, Morgan though is like has like the pom poms and everything. Okay, there's that. Where else are we? Right. Ernesia down here is just kind of like getting ready, making sure that she's ready with her big swing to hit as many chasers as she possibly can. The chasers are getting into their position up at the starting position right here. And way up high, Meredith, you sit looking down at everyone else when you can hear Gemma screaming out messages of some kind of support. Where do you want to be, Mike? Do you want to be up in the tower? Or do you want to be down in the stands?
I guess wherever Gemma would be.
Put her
Probably
in the
up in a
tower to
tower.
put her.
You're playing her.
Put her in the tower to put her in danger.
Ah, yes.
Okay, do you want to be in one of the side towers or one of the back towers?
Whichever one's less safe.
Like the middle tower, then, huh?
Rude.
It's also where she'd. I feel like she'd probably definitely be one of those like, I want the best spot in the house.
No, literally the best
Yeah.
and the worst spot in the house.
So
hopefully there's no rogue bludgers.
I do this. I can actually like get nice.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
So she can actually see you way up high. What is she saying?
She's gonna say, "Come on, Meredith, we got this. And if you don't, well, you just better." That's all I gotta say.
Not incorrect.
Oh, did Dylan get a roll?
Yeah, he's going to. Just a moment.
Okay.
So yeah, you look down, you can see Gemma afar off over there. If I like can zoom in.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I swear to God, if you don't have this.
Meredith, how are you feeling all the way up here?
It's like the calm before the storm, so it's very placid. It's like this is like the one thing she's put her confidence in. She's been very nervous otherwise, but she feels very comfortable after 2 wins.
And then we can, you look across the way and can see your competitor getting ready, looking pretty confident in herself. Miss Stella McMahon. Is this her 5th year?
I don't think so.
Sec-
we're
you guys are
second
in
year.
second year.
Yep.
We're in 4th year, where
when
she's
you're
a
in fourth-
7th. She's a
She's
7th year.
seventh.
So
So
she's
that's my
like
5th
three.
year.
So it's 3
So-
years ahead. So yeah, she's in 5th year.
Yeah.
She's in
Okay.
5th year. A 5th year girl like kind of flies up to the very, very top. She puts her hair back in like a nice ponytail, making sure that she's ready, and her entire like chest fills with air with a heavy sigh. Looking down at all the little faces all around you, Stella. You've got this. You've done this before. You can handle this. Is this a second Gemma? My bad.
2 Gemmas.
A Gemma that's a
Bye,
a
Gemma.
Hufflepuff.
Ah!
Yeah. Down below, you can see a cheer squad that has formed. You've never seen a cheer squad.
But they're not cheering for her.
And
G for person who happens to be wearing yellow. Go. That's not Chen.
all right, that's where everybody is right now, ready in their positions. Delilah's down at the front, so I guess it's good if I actually put the names of the people. So Delilah in the chaser position. I don't know about that. I don't think I have a Slytherin chaser, so. Okay. All right. Ready. Ladies and gentlemen, witches and wizards and esteemed guests of Hogwarts, welcome to the grand finale of this year's Quidditch season! The crowds erupt into their copious amounts of applause. Today we gather under a sky brimming with excitement as the formidable Hufflepuff team faces off against the cunning Slytherin squad in a match that promises to be etched in Hogwarts history. And that kind of riles people up even more. As the stands buzz with anticipation, he says, let me guide you through what's sure to be an afternoon of high-flying action, daring maneuvers, and heart-stopping moments. On one side, we have the Hufflepuff team, known for their relentless hard work, unwavering fair play, and a spirit that embodies the very essence of teamwork. They've soared through this season with a string of impressive victories, showcasing their skill and determination. With their seeker's keen eye, you can see Stella gives a wink toward everybody else looking over toward her, and their keeper's seamless coordination. They're a force to be reckoned with. And then
Jet waves.
Slytherin, waving around for everybody. And then, slithering onto their side of the Quidditch pitch, we have the Slytherin team. You can hear people go boo, and other people go at the same time. Masters of strategy with a reputation for being fiercely competitive. They've left a trail of narrow and nail-biting wins. Watch out for their beaters, folks. They're known for their precise and sometimes intimidating play. And of course, their seeker, quick as a flash and sharp as a tack, always ready to swoop in for the snitch, Miss Meredith Ainsworth! Wrong person. Miss Meredith Fuck.
We went too far.
I zoomed
Way
in
too
way
far.
too far away.
Whee!
Zoosh.
Miss Meredith Ainsworth. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I'm back.
I'll pull back and do a salute. Oh no, they disappeared.
The air is electric as these teams take their positions. The roar of the crowd swells to a crescendo, echoing off the ancient wooden walls of the Quidditch pitch. Green and yellow banners flutter in the wind, a vibrant backdrop to the impending clash of Quidditch prowess. Keep your omnioculars ready, folks, so you won't want to miss the second part of this epic showdown. Will it be steadfast determination or cunning agility that pushes through? We begin with our referee. You can see Madame Hooch steps out onto the field, bringing with her into the middle a large box. She looks up. I will not have any cheating. There'll be no biting, scratching. I want a clean match. You may begin. She hits her wand down. The box opens up, and the quaffles are thrown up toward the chasers. The bludgers get released, and the snitch moves off to be unseen. And this is where we're going to begin here. So, we're going to see between these three people who gets who gets 2 and who gets 1 or who gets all 3 of the bludgers. Now, in the Quidditch thing here, if I go to Quidditch, there is an actual infographic. So I'd love to kind of go over that with people really quick. Okay, zoom in. 11. All right. Screen, share screen. Here's how Quidditch is going to work. It's a mini game. If you guys look in the actual Quidditch reference channel, which I think I'll send a really quick link to in Saturday morning, hashtag Quidditch, there you go, then you will see all of your maneuvers. Now, here's the turn order. If we have spectators, they go first. It's an optional position. Before each round, spectators may cheer, offering boons or banes to either team. But we will begin with chasers. We do an initial check to see who gets more quaffles than the other team. And then they do some maneuvers with one another. After those quaffles are set, maybe we have 2 on Ravenclaw, 1 on Gryffindor, that kind of thing. Then we move on to the beaters. The beaters position is supposed to, they're supposed to hit bludgers to knock quaffles out of the chaser's hands. When they do so, that quaffle will automatically go to their team. So if Gryffindor had 2 quaffles and Ravenclaw had 1, and the Ravenclaw team bludgers a Gryffindor chaser, then Ravenclaw now has 2 and Gryffindor has 1. After that is done, then we see how many are on each team. It is the keeper's turn to prepare. They know if there's 2 coming or there's 1 coming, or maybe no quaffles are heading their way and they get to sit back. That's keepers. They get to prepare. And then we have a kind of versus, a contest between the chasers and the keepers, as the chasers try to take their shot and the keepers try to block the goals. And then after all of that, we have the Seeker's turn, where they are kind of playing their own game, trying to race to catch the Golden Snitch, which grants your team... I've actually changed this down to 3 points. It's supposed to be 150, but, you know, that's bullshit. So, yeah, 3 extra points. And it will end the game. Yeah. Even if the 3 points don't make your team win, the game is still over.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's crummy.
So you would have
That's why you have to play
careful.
defense.
You have to be careful and see your
You have to
points
catch it
and
at the
everything.
correct time.
Yeah.
Somebody like
That's
Victor
crummy.
Crumb. Oh, you bastard! That's what you were getting at. Yeah, somebody like Victor Crumb caught the snitch, and his team did not win. All because he just wanted to end the game on his terms, and he wanted to go down in like history as catching a snitch during a Quidditch World Cup. Bit selfish, I might say. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, but he's a teenager. It's fine.
Bulgaria was never gonna come back.
Teenagers make dumb decisions, and that's fine.
Bulgaria was
True.
down like what 180 to 10 or something ridiculous.
I think it was a somewhat close match, but it's hard because like when you're above, it's much harder to like climb up, to get past because you guys can both be getting goals at the same time. Anyway, all right, let us begin. I think I have music. I'm going to turn off this music. I'm going to turn back on the fucking. Oh wait, no, I always did Ron's victory because I loved it. Ron's victory. Sending you guys some music. So I recommend playing this and right-click looping it. It's very loopable. It's a lot of fun. Either that or you can pull up the Weasley fireworks music. All right. The three quaffles are thrown up into the air, and Hufflepuff and Slytherin team go head-to-head. Wow! I rolled a 3 and a 4. Slytherin team gets one more quaffle than the other. Okay. Boom, boom. Slytherin has 2. Hufflepuff has 1. And we begin. It's probably be good if I open up the... Where is it? Quidditch. There we are. Spectators go first. So, Callista, Will. Let's go with Callista first. Callista, you're down with the Hufflepuff cheer squad.
Yep.
What do you want to do?
We'll try a cheer. Let's see. That's a 3. She's like,
Take an advantage.
Okay.
It is the end of the week, so may as well.
True. Yeah. Nope, that's a not 1. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So she like starts to
How do
cheer,
you
but then
blunder?
she starts to cheer, and then like a few words in, she looks around. It's like, no, I'd rather enjoy my snacks.
What if like Rin was doing one of those like spell the word sort of cheers?
Oh my god.
So she's like, victory! VIC! And I think you jump in, Callista, and you like misspell the word. VIKITRE. That's not how you...
That's right?
That's not how you spell
No.
victory. I don't think that's good.
Jen thinking to herself, what is she trying to spell?
What? What do you... What? That is, yeah, that is no boon to a friend, unfortunately.
That's
Okay,
very
and then we're gonna
unfortunate.
zoom up. Oh, you're over here. To Gemma.
Obscura.
Gemma and the rest of the like Slytherins are cheering out. How is Gemma acting?
Obscuro. I'm the
Oh,
I'm the
shit.
Hufflepuff chaser with the quaffle.
Oh my god.
Immediately
Okay,
ruining
so this
it.
is
Okay.
cast a spell, throw a spell from the stands. Difficult. Roll stealth.
Alrighty.
Do you... I believe Gemma does have subtle spell, by the way.
Alright, a 12.
That means
You
you
have
have to
advantage on the stealth.
Alright, thank God. 17.
That is a 14 for Hooch.
All right.
Every fucking
right.
time. This bitch is too old. Fucking retire.
Retire.
That's so funny.
Does she have a negative to her perception?
No, she has a good
Just old.
perception.
What's her perception then?
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling people, but
It's a positive number, apparently.
Just the mod. I just want to know.
no.
Why not?
That would give us the rolls.
She's got a good one, so we can assume at least +5, probably.
Imagine.
Yeah. Her eyes,
anyway.
like it's funny because I was like, oh yeah, Madame Mooch is the best perception. Got this big modifier. I have, unless it's toward the beaters, I have always failed these checks, which led us to believe that her eyesight's going in her old age. Okay. So you cast out Obscuro. I believe that's a dex save from Delilah. Oh no.
She roll out.
12.
Shit.
Yeah, she needed a 15.
Yikes. So she's going! And then she is suddenly overtaken by a black blindfold that wraps around her eyes. The entire stand's oh! People yelling off. Some people are murmuring. Rin's wait, what just happened?
If I could cast Defendo, I would, but then I would be taken off the team. Be taken off this round.
Yeah. You don't have your wand, actually. You literally don't have yours.
Yeah, we don't have our own.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to have them.
That's
Okay.
unfortunate.
So she is now blinded. And then we actually have the Chaser's turn now. So the Chaser's turn, absolutely. So the Slytherins are going to do Intercept Pass. Now Delilah was going to do a dash up, but that's not working as well. So she's going to have to do a cooperation and try to pass the quaffle between Chasers. So, come on, Intercept Pass, let's go. Failure. They're not able to... Oh, no, they have advantage because she's blind. Oh, I rolled 2 7s on the die, so that does not meet the DC of 14. They are not able to properly intercept the pass. Delilah's trying her best. Take the quaffle! She's going to throw the quaffle off, and that one's grabbed just as a Chaser shoots past. I got it! Fuck! And Delilah's trying to undo the thing. Who's going to... That's a failure.
Poor Delilah. She's gonna take this game hard. I just know it.
Okay. So
Sucks
now
to
it's a
suck.
50-50. Then
I
there's still
don't-
other quaffle.
I don't know who blinded Delilah, but she sucks.
As for Hufflepuffs are going to go next. I'm just going to get rid of that. So, yeah, they're all kind of fighting right now. And then we're going to move off. Boom. Boom. The Hufflepuff beaters are going to kind of meet the Hufflepuff chasers and are going to try to stop them. So that's going to be a heavy hit for them. Heavy hit. There's a 17. Hits. So that means thing is brought from Slytherin to Hufflepuff. I did Hufflepuff first because Slytherin had more quaffles, and now Arnesia is going to go next. Oh, fuck no. Arnesia is going to shoot up as like a quaffle's thrown their way. She's going to try... Maybe not in the... She's not going to cheat in the first go. So she's also going to do a heavy hit. Oh, hell yeah. A 24.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
She
God.
actually does it at advantage because she's blind. So yeah, 24. She's able to hit Delilah off the side. Having trouble there, Delilah! She hits her so hard, the quaffle falls out of her hand, and we're back to Slytherin with 2, Hufflepuff with 1, and that knocks the fucking blindfold off of her. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh.
But Delilah's pissed.
You can see her grit her teeth. And she'll say, "You're lucky I'm not a beater, Anicia." Anicia laughs and goes running past. Okay, now time for keepers. Shen, you are Hufflepuff. You have 2 quaffles heading your way right now.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do a you shall not pass.
You shall not pass. The fire will not avail you. Flame of Utun.
So you make a acrobatics check.
Okay. Please work with me. No!
Take my son.
Oh, thank you. Okay, that would have been so bad. $15. The DC is 15.
The DC is 15, so you get +2 to block any goals heading your way this turn.
Okay.
Okay, the other keeper has 1 head in their way, so they will do a reckless abandon. By which case, both beaters are going to attempt a last-ditch effort. So that's going to be rolling a disadvantage to hit. Anicia first. Doesn't look good. Hufflepuff beater. No, neither one hits. So we still keep the same kind of quaffles. Slytherin with 2, Hufflepuff with 1. We're moving now on to the goal turn of what's happening. So both the Hufflepuffs and the Slytherins are going to be trying to make their goals. And they're going to be contested. I'm going to do Hufflepuff's goals first. It's a single contest. So this one's Slytherin, this one's Hufflepuff, and it's going to be a acrobatics check versus a sleight of hand check. Acrobatics. Oh no. Yep, they both rolled low, but Hufflepuff rolled a little better. They kind of like shoot past. One of them acts like they overshoot the goal, but then ends up throwing the quaffle backwards toward one of their friends, and they shoot it at the lowest goal here. Ding! And then they kind of fall back around to start again.
Just to clarify, are you sharing the screen again? I didn't see. I just see us.
Have you not
My
been
bad.
sharing this screen? I was like wondering.
Here we go. So yeah, we had them like move up here, kind of go past, and then throwed backward to one of their friends over here. They caught it and threw it down at the lowest one. Ding! And then they doubled back around to go grab the waffles and try again. Okay, now for the other turn. We got 2 heading your way there, Shen.
Do I roll
Okay, so it's going to
acrobatics?
be added with a +2 added on top.
Okay. Okay.
So Hufflepuff has made a point. Ding ding ding. Okay. I'm gonna roll my sleight of hand check.
Okay. I already rolled my
That's
acrobatics.
shit.
I rolled a 15.
I rolled an 8. So you are able to Shen, how do you block this incoming goal? You narrate for me. What part of their body do you use? Which goal is it at?
Probably knowing the Slytherins, they were trying to get greedy and try to go with the top goal. So she headbutts it.
Boom! And that thing goes straight up into the sky. You can see the other one heading your way too, and you are going to shoot down toward that one. They're going for the highest and the lowest to make it hardest for you. Okay. Go.
Okay, roll again? Okay.
Motherfucker.
Oh!
That's why.
Did you get a nat 20?
Yep.
The
Do you
legend
want to do
continues.
that like that thing you did in practice?
Yep. I guess.
Yep. Don't kick down. Signature move. When your signature move is done and you like jump down, hitting off the quaffle with your broom and jumping back onto it. The crowds are fucking going wild.
The Quidditch just feeds my ego.
1 second. So you can hear from the like stands, Morgan and Rin kind of doing like a little dance, and they say, "Hey, what do we say? Shensen go, she'll save the day."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay. And you were able to block both, so Hufflepuff is actually 1 point in the lead. At the start of the new round, I guess Seekers are going to go next, but we swap the quaffles. So now Hufflepuff starts with 2 quaffles and Slytherin starts with 1. Okay. Now, for the Seekers game. Interesting thing about Seeker is that Seeker is the only position where physical, like, fighting is allowed between Seekers. And the other people are supposed to not interfere with you. They're not supposed to. Yes.
Supposed to.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to get to start off. If you want to do any maneuver, you can say after we make our perception check.
Okay. Perception check. It's an unnatural 20.
Right. Are there any maneuvers that you want to do?
I think that's probably good enough to see where the snitch is. So let's do a let's get physical.
Oh, you have to be next to them.
Oh, then never mind. Oh, sorry. My cat just jumped.
Okay.
Then
So you're up here.
no, I think I'm fine. For now.
You get like a little golden sheen in the sunlight outside. Something is gleaming toward you with a golden hue. You can see it buzzing around just over here.
Then I am going as fast as I can.
Zenner, please make me a perception check. Make it in your hidden, if you will. I've kind of fucked this up, but it's fine.
Okay. In my hidden. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. Rolled in the wrong channel.
it's alright. It was already a bit
What'd you
fucked
get?
up.
21.
21. All right. So, you look across the way and you can see Shen. Oh, this is the wrong person. No, yeah, it's the right person.
No,
Shen.
it's Meredith.
That's
not Shen.
Meredith.
Fuck.
Hen's in
Meredith.
the goal.
There's too many people. Meredith begins to shoot down toward a nearby tower. You can see something moving just beyond that, starting to kind of curl out of view, and you take off after it as well. The two of you kind of converging closer and closer toward one another. The snitch is being elusive. Caught behind the goal post over here. Whoops. Caught behind the goal post over here. And it's sure to begin moving. It starts to head straight up. Okay. Good job. You guys are both in the running. A 20 and a 21 evenly matched, which means that Stella McMahon is only 1 point faster than Shen is.
Meredith.
Meredith.
Fuck, I did it again. Sorry, Meredith is. That is Seekers. The top for spectators, Callista and Will. Callista.
We'll try another cheer here. That's a 16.
So that's a D6 to a player.
So say, come on, let's go, Shen. Treat those quaffles like they're hands reaching for your hot fudge brownies. Nothing gets past you.
Okay.
Hands reaching for your hot fudge brownies. Right at that moment, I think Macy is like, "Yeah, show them brownies." She gets like too impassioned by what you said.
I love Macy so much.
Fucking Macy. And then Gemma. Meredith is actually right in front of you.
Serpensordia.
Oh my god!
Oh, not Meredith. Not Meredith.
Stella?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Alright. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure it specifically says on... I mean, I'll check really quick with the spell.
It's on the ground.
It says an occupied space within 30 feet. So I'll wait till she's close.
It doesn't say on ground?
Nope. It says from thin air.
Yeah.
It appears in an unoccupied
see it.
space you can see within range.
Make a stealth
Jesus
check.
Christ, Gemma, you're playing the role perfectly. Like, because I feel like she
Now-
would.
Last turn, what spell did you do? You did Obscuro,
Obscuro, yeah.
which is a first level spell, meaning you would have had to spend 2 sorcery points. If it was your sorcery points, how many more would you have?
1.
You only have 1 left?
Yep. I mean, I technically don't have any. I'm a meta potion, so
I get that, but if you were to convert.
to convert, I have 3 altogether, so that would leave me with 1.
Okay. So she cannot subtle anymore.
That's fine.
Don't do it.
Good,
Make a
gonna
stealth
do
check.
it. 16.
All right.
Swear, Madam Hooch.
Come on. Yes! 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 Yes!
That's a 13.
Yes!
Wow.
Um, so,
Gemma, he's so evil right now.
Gemma's not that evil.
Mike is so evil. 1 second. We're going to bees. What kind of snake do you conjure, firstly, while I do this?
Oh, the biggest thing I can find to wrap right around her
A
broomstick.
king cobra?
King Cobra. So, Stella McMahon, as you're flying, you can watch something, like, you're holding onto your broom, and then something appears coiled around it. It coils its head toward you and hisses with large fangs and strikes out toward you. You kind of pull away, making your entire broom careen off to one side, and it lands onto your back, and it's like coiled around you right now, trying to restrict you, constrict you.
Wouldn't she know repair a farge?
She would,
has no wand,
but she doesn't have a wand.
Fuck me.
Yep, I'm going to roll. I'm gonna roll to attack Stella.
Oh no.
So that is 16. Does that hit? So what is Zener's AC?
11.
Yeah, I'm
Definitely
pretty sure without her wand, that's gonna hit. For her, I believe she's are you a willpower caster, perchance, Zener? No, you couldn't be.
No,
So
I'm
her AC would be higher. Because it would be 13. What's your dexterity bonus?
1.
1. So that would be 14, so that still does hit. Make me a con save, please.
16.
Okay, good. You'll take half the poison damage.
Jesus Christ.
No, guys, just imagine I somehow accidentally kill Stella.
Oh yeah,
Better
she would
not.
be a problem for later.
So that is
That would change
is
the
8
future.
points of damage. Second, put that on there, and then for the poison. Oh, okay. So it's 11, half to 5.
5.
13 total.
1 second, Jordan's here. Second.
Freaking snake. That's so funny.
I know, like what the fuck?
So evil.
It's Gemma though. I'm not that surprised.
Jim was nice to me.
Because
Yeah,
you
she's
killed
helping you
her.
out.
Exactly.
She wa-
This is her being nice.
She wants you to win. At any cost.
Yeah, but then she has to tell me about her family history, and
It's true. You're muted.
You're muted.
I'm back. So Zenner as Stella, you have a snake on you right now. Ugh!
Yeah, she's like freaking out, trying to like spin around to get it to fall off. Probably.
Just do it
Screaming, probably. While still trying to follow the snitch as best as she can.
All right. We'll let you do some stuff on your turn. But right now that's Gemma's turn. Okay. Chaser's turn. So, Delilah now has 2 quaffles. They're going to kind of whip around. And because they have 2, they're going to do that, and they'll do the opposite. So Delilah is smart. She's doing a... Oh shit, I had it. Now it's gone. She's going to do a... Yeah. 3 shell Monty. She does not get high enough on the deception check, unfortunately, which means that they're going to do an intercept pass. Sleight of hand. And they don't get high enough on the sleight of hand either. I've been rolling shit tonight. Like below 10s. Below 6, really. So that's all going to stay the same. They continue. Moving on to the keepers. Oh, no, moving on to beaters. Ernesia is going to shoot past over here, try to intercept them, and go for a heavy hit. No, actually. She want to do something else? She's going to do a coordinated strike. Because they have 2 quaffles. So coordinated strike will coordinate with your teammates to hit 2 bludgers at a single opponent. She will roll an athletics check. Let's go. Boom! That's a success. To acquire 2 bludgers at the same time. If successful, she gets to attack twice this round, but gains disadvantage on all hits next round. Okay. Go! First attack. Failure. Second attack. That's a hit. Bonk. Hufflepuff loses a quaffle to Slytherin. Meanwhile, on the other side of the board, the other beaters are doing their best to protect Shen. And they are going to, because they're Hufflepuffs, do a heavy hit like they're supposed to. Go! Ooh! Got it! Okay. Yeah, that hits. So that'll send it right back to Hufflepuff. It's a different quaffle, but still. There's 3 of them. Moving on to the keepers. Shen, with the cacophony that is happening in front of you, their friends yelling toward you, you have 2 bludgers heading your way. What do you want to do? Shen?
Shen. Raven.
Raven!
She wrote,
We
be right back
need
in the chat.
you. Oh. We need them, though. Guess we can just chill for a second. We can do the Seeker's turn, I guess, in the meantime.
Gonna do the other keeper.
I actually already did it on my own. So the other keeper, they were able, because they did they only have one heading their way. So they're doing the Reckless Abandon. They had advantage, which definitely helped them, and they got higher than the sleight of hand check, so they are able to block one heading their way.
All right. So Seeker turn.
Oh wait, no. I'm going backwards.
Yeah.
Sometimes
yeah,
I
it's
do
the
that
other
on
way.
accident.
the other way.
Hufflepuff's the one with 2. Slytherin has 1. Oh wait, no, I did do it right? No, that's the Hufflepuff keeper. So there's 2 heading their way. So they're not going to do a Reckless Abandon. They'll do the acrobatics check. I'm redoing their turn entirely.
Yeah.
They make the acrobatics check, so they get +2 on the attacks. We'll do sleight of hands. Okay. 5 and 11 versus higher and higher.
All right.
Meaning both of Hufflepuff's goals are blocked. Slytherin just has 1 heading your way. Raven, are you back? Not yet. So we'll return to Raven for their turn
Raven
a
just
little
got
bit
back.
here.
Hello.
Oh,
Hi.
okay.
I didn't expect it to be my turn so fast. Okay.
We
So
have
what had happened?
One quaffle heading your way.
Okay, let me check my thing real quick.
2 bludgers, right?
Okay, so I'm gonna do a Reckless Abandon since it is 1 quaffle.
Absolutely. They're going to try to roll to get in, and okay.
So do I roll acrobatics?
I rolled a 14. Yes, roll an acrobatics.
Okay,
Alex,
with my-
do we resolve the bludgers?
Yes, we did resolve it. Both bludgers were blocked over on the Slytherin time side.
Okay, plus D6. 28.
Yeah. Holy cow, you are a great keeper. Like, I think like the Quidditch captain's like, yes! Like, I'm so happy that she showed up this year. And I'll swap those. Boom.
Imagine that
boom.
as a nat 20, because I was a 19.
Holy. Back to the keepers right now. I think I'm going to cut to Miss Stella. You can do a fight back maneuver with the snake if you wanted.
So, could I like try to? And now, if I can't, that's fine. Could I try instead of chasing the snitch right now? Could I try and fly directly at the other seeker and try and throw the snake onto them? If
That's a
possible?
super cool idea. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
I don't know what kind of check
Yeah.
that would be.
Meredith would be like currently dashing straight over here, and you would instead dash straight toward her. This is a fight back maneuver. It just has an added thing onto it.
Okay.
Okay. So Seekers, it's a let's get physical. When you're next to the other Seeker, bash your broom into them. You roll to hit using strength plus broom proficiency if applicable. Stella is proficient. So you're going to make a strength check, which should be a plus
1.
4.
Oh.
Plus 4.
Oh, for her strength.
Yeah, roll to hit with a plus 4. And then if you hit, you impose disadvantage on the other Seeker's next roll. But if you miss, you overshoot it and gain disadvantage on your next roll.
Do you want me to do this in my private channel or in the rolling channel?
No, you can do it in openly. No.
Okay. Plus 4, you said?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
with a hefty 22. I'm pretty sure that hits Meredith's AC.
It does, because my
Alright.
AC is higher than normal, but it's not that high.
You are
You see,
bashed. And with that, the snake goes flying off of you and kind of gets tangled up in Meredith's embrace.
she'll say that was a nice present for you, and then try to zoom off towards the snitch.
The snitch. Yeah, this
Do I have
thing
disadvantage
is
on snake
flying
check?
up and
Yeah.
so you
on your
guys kind of
next
like
check.
pull up and give like a backflip, so that you can redirect toward the snitch. You are getting right over toward it. Shen goes after you,
Not
and
Shen.
Meredith.
damn it! I keep doing that, and I'm very, very sorry.
It's because I'm a
Meredith goes
Shao.
after
You keep thinking it's Gion.
I don't know. I want both of you guys to make me an acrobatics check.
Mine's a
Meredith?
disadvantage, I know.
Disadvantage.
I just use my plus for this one, or do I use?
Yes.
Natural
Yes,
one.
you do.
Oh.
Ooh, that's not good. Do you have any inspo kicking
I
around?
don't.
Yeah, she used her inspo to give herself advantage on the tryouts.
Yeah.
All right. So, you have this like snake on you. Yeah! You're flying. You're trying to like pull back, and it's going to attack you. That is a 13 to hit.
Misses. I am broom proficient, so that goes to my AC. I have a normal 12. Goes +2. It's 14.
Nice. With it's like biting at you right now. You are trying desperately to like pull it off, and you get kind of stranded as Stella shoots off quite far away, straight down toward the ground right now. She has a major leg up on you. Here's what's gonna happen: is next turn she gets to make a sleight of hand check. If she gets high enough, she catches a snitch. For you, you will have to make a acrobatics check to catch up. You just hope that she's gonna fail, essentially, to see if you can get back up like in that race with her. Is there any?
I'm a better Finite Kansas at this.
If you want to get physical as well, you can.
As I don't think Meredith had a
Yeah,
chance
if
to
I
actually
could.
do an action,
If I could.
like a seeker action.
Yeah, do it up.
Because it's a
Because that can
reaction.
impose disadvantage on her check if you are also successful in doing so.
That's just a strength check +2.
Yes.
I don't know how to do a custom thing on this. I'm just gonna put 2 and see if it works.
It's exclamation point R.
It will
space
10.
1
I don't think it's
to
gonna hit though.
10? It won't hit, Stella. No.
Yeah.
That
All right.
and you already had disadvantage on your next roll, so you're good. You don't miss anything.
Right,
Okay.
because that would have been reaction immediately. And then I
Exactly.
would've- Yeah.
All right. You have the snake on you.
Sure do.
Oh, we did change. Okay, back to spectators. Gemma? Oh shit! You can see she's got the snake on her, and she's like, ah!
Mike.
Mike?
Yes, I'm thinking. Sorry. Yes. For that's tricky.
What do you mean it's tricky? Just turn it off.
I
You
can't.
can't.
That's
you would
not
have
how
to
Serpent
repair
Sortia works.
You would have to repair a forge.
Uh-huh.
That's like next year.
Flipendo.
On the snake?
No, on Stella.
Whoa! Oh, damn! Wait, what's the range? I'm pretty sure it's out of range.
60 feet.
Yeah, she's 90 feet away.
Oh, bullshit.
You could flipendo the snake if you wanted.
He may
I
help
could.
out.
I could, but instead I'm going to. She's actually right near the ground, isn't she?
Yep.
Incendio.
Kind of. She's
Oh, she's not close enough to the ground.
she's 50 feet up. I'm sorry.
Boo.
She's not for Incendio.
Oh, what can I do?
Fendo the snake.
That's not going to help much.
Defendo.
It'll knock it off.
It will
sure.
knock it
Oh,
off.
yes, it will. Defendo's a great option.
Fendo could also work.
Sure, let's do that.
Do you have Defendo locked in?
I do.
Okay. Dex save. Snake gets a 12.
That's a fail.
Roll your, I think it's 44.
Yeah. Yep, this was a bad decision. 8 damage.
With a solid 8 points of damage, that snake is cut up. And you can see little bits of it are starting to fall down toward the ground. Make me a stealth check. Oh.
18.
$21.
Oh my
So you're
god.
like, yes! You got the snake off of her, it's fallen down toward the ground, and then Madame Hooch, coming out of left field here, kind of striding up on her broom. Miss Drayton! Get out of here! And she's going to, flick her wand down toward you, and, pick up Gemma, and is going to lower her down toward the ground.
Learn how to repair a farge, loser!
I won't take away house points, but thematically, Gemma gets in trouble. She gets detention. So congratulations, Mike. You've given Gemma detention.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
it makes sense.
Why did you do this to me?
Anyway.
Mike? Why did you do this to me? Now all the help is on Shen. That's not fair.
Okay, all right. So our next one is Miss
Callista.
Callista.
Yes. Is it possible? I don't know if it works like this. With Madame Hooch over in that tower talking with Gemma, she's not looking this way, is she?
Well, that it's still a stealth check, so.
Would it be with advantage,
it won't,
though?
It won't, in fact. No, it won't be with advantage.
Okay. All right, we'll just do a regular cheer then. Not gonna 3.
Take my advantage.
What
my
are
last
you
one.
doing? I don't know what you're doing.
She is what's Shen's jackalope's name?
Rose.
Rose. She's kind of she's really getting into the vibe of the Hufflepuff cheering, and she's holding up Rose like a Simba from The Lion King. He's like, "Come on, Chen, do it for Rose."
Take an advantage, please. That's so funny.
No, 6.
Okay. That's so funny, though. I think Rose is probably freaking out, which is why.
Chicken, just like, let go of me. Let go of me. Yeah.
Like, stop it right now.
Okay. Probably the last or second last round here. Delilah is Chaser's turns. Delilah has 1 quaffle. She's going to do a dash up. Dash up. There it is. She's going to roll acrobatics. She makes it. She zooms across the battlefield, being quickly intercepted by Ernesia, who does not want her to pass. They get to make a little opportunity attack, which does not hit, which means that they get to immediately make a sleight of hand check at advantage before the keeper is able to prepare for her. Boom, boom. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god.
It's like 23
Oh,
versus. Nope. Whoa! Like, she comes just like a bullet and nearly just like hits the goal straight in. Ding! Hufflepuff gets another one, and that goes into out of play. Slytherin still has 2 here. So Slytherin's going to come to Shen. They're going to do a cooperation. Actually, no, they don't like Shen. They don't like Shen because you keep blocking everything. So that's going to be a Dragon's Tail.
Then I'm gonna do a taste of their own medicine.
Okay, I love that. I love that. They get to go first though. So they blade to bludger towards them. Arnesia is like fuck, and they like whistle out toward Arnesia, and Arnesia nods. They go finding the next bludger and hitting out toward them. The bludger starts to follow the lead chaser, and they are running straight by where Shen is. They must make a acrobatics check.
Do I
Just
have to
barely getting it with a 16.
Oh, that makes it.
If they're successful, the bludger hits the chosen player, having them lose the quaffle they're chasing or imposing disadvantage on their next check if they're another roll. They must roll stealth. Oh no. They rolled really bad.
Please, Madam Hooch.
Madam Hooch fucking sees it. You can hear the whistle blow as a bludger hits Shen. Shen, do you still want to do a taste of your own medicine?
Yep.
By doing this could actually reduce their players down to 2, but you might get you might get out. So they are yellow carded and they're out of the game for the next round. But that's fine because that means they can only hold 2 quaffles now. Now you, essentially on your turn, is doing the taste of your own medicine. So you're going to roll to hit using strength plus proficiency.
Okay. Please. Please, dice gods, please. 24.
And guess what they got on their strength save?
Or not 1?
7.
Oh.
7. So that means that another person misses the next round. Make a stealth check.
Okay.
Ooh, Madam Hooch is doing better now. She's waking up from her early bird special.
Okay. A
So
17.
19.
Fuck.
Oh, you are also yellow carded and out for the next round here.
That's fine.
Ooh. Okay.
I think Shen would have given
2 chasers. They're only able to hold 1 quaffle.
I think Shen would have given Arnesia a bit of a glare.
Boom,
Wouldn't the 24 be a disadvantage?
No, that would be that's for my to hit.
Right, but you got hit by a bludger.
Yes. So it would be a disadvantage actually. They are true.
Okay, let me roll that again. Still 23.
Still a 23. That's fine.
Yeah, awesome.
I just wanted to make sure that the game was played.
There is absolutely. Thank you. Sometimes I miss shit. So the Hufflepuff is now without a keeper. You are grounded, leaving only 1 chaser left. Come on, guys! She's not enjoying being 1 chaser versus 2 beaters here. The beaters are essentially what's going to stop her from making a goal. So that's going to be The Hufflepuff beater's gonna say nowhere to go. Literally a natural one to attack her.
Hey,
So that's them. And then Arnesia. There's
Is
literally nothing Arnesia can do. Okay. Oh, but you know what? No, Arnesia can help by cheating. She's gonna cheat! Going straight for
Reese
Stella.
is out, isn't she?
No?
Oh no,
I thought she was. Oh, yeah, she's
That
a
was the
beater.
chaser.
got guarded. The chaser got guarded.
Yeah. Two chasers. One chaser got KO'd by Shen. Just like all three of the people that were involved in that got taken out of the match. Okay. She is going to make a illegal maneuver. Beater. She is going to sweep the leg. She glides up to her fellow player here and gives them the old 1-2 with your feet. She's going to roll to hit with strength. $22 to hit, which does
Oh my-
hit Stella. And then Stella has to make a strength save. Please make a +1 strength save. Unless you have higher, Zenner.
+1 strength save.
Do you have higher?
No, I have lower actually, so I'll make
Make +1. Nearly 50-50 here.
Oh, sorry. Struggling to type.
It's alright.
That was the wrong. I got it now. Sorry.
Not expression.
Yeah, I know. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh.
They'll succeed.
Okay.
That would succeed.
Oh, I
Did
did
you
the
get-
wrong.
16.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, 16.
16. All right. You are able to stay on your broom, not missing the next round. And that's going to be stealth for Anicia versus Madame Hooch. Red card.
Ooh.
The Slytherin's gonna take
Oh,
it
man.
out.
Out of the game.
Oh, the
Okay.
Slytherin's getting guarded.
Yeah, fuck. It is now the keeper's turn. Shen's already out. Hufflepuff has no quaffles. Like, Slytherin has no quaffles heading their way.
Yeah.
It's really on the fucking snitch at this point.
Okay. It's currently 3-0, so it's completely on the snitch. Actually, if the snitch is grabbed, it's a tie.
No, it would 2-1.
Is it 2?
Shen's
Wait,
not there.
Slytherin got
We
one?
still have one quaffle.
No, we're not
First-
talking about the amount of quaffles.
I know it
Or
should
not
be
the
2-1
points.
points though.
Is it 2-1?
'Cause-
Okay, maybe I fucked up. It's all good. So 2-1.
Who's
So
the
we're
lead?
close
Sorry.
here.
Hufflepuff?
And then
Hufflepuff's in the lead right now.
Hufflepuff's in the lead. Yeah.
Okay.
Meaning that Slytherin automatically gets that goal because they were not taken off with that natural one to hit them, unfortunately. Ding! Slytherin gets 2. Okay. Quaffles are supposed to swap there, so Slytherin's supposed to hold 2, but they literally can't, and so Hufflepuff gets 2. I've never had that happen before. Never
It's
had
so
that happen.
funny.
That's insane. Okay, I'll do that. It is now the Seeker's turn. Okay, this might end it all here.
Yeah.
So, Meredith, I
Do
am
you want
going
me to
to
go first because I
want you to
will
go
do-
first, yes, because she's
react.
closest to winning.
Okay, so acrobatics.
Make the acrobatics. If you can roll high enough to get close to her when
19?
she's flying, you might be able to attack. That is good enough. You're getting close, flying down toward her. And are you going to get physical?
I'm absolutely slamming into her.
Absolutely. Bang!
Didn't she have disadvantage on that? Or am I
No.
Would
misunderstanding?
you?
I already had
Oh.
disadvantage.
No, she already
I
took
already
off
had
the snake
disadvantage.
off of her.
Oh, okay.
I already had.
No, it
disadvantage.
wasn't that though. It wasn't that. She
I
hit
ha-
you.
She hit me with the snake. I had disadvantage. I had
You
disadvantage
didn't
to
rolled a
react
sleight of
attack.
hand at disadvantage.
I think it was like, hold on. From what I remembered, you tried to do another Let's Get Physical. From what I remember,
Yes.
with
That did not
but you
work.
failed, so I think you
Right.
get disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yes, when you fail, let's get physical.
Okay, so then I'll roll
because you
again.
failed. You have
14.
disadvantage on this next deck.
Uh,
Actually, the disadvantage would have been on the acrobatics because that came first.
That's what I mean. Like it is a 14.
yeah, she rolled again. She rolled
It's a
again.
14. That's on the cusp. High or low.
High. We're gonna do the thing everybody does. We're going high.
It's low. You are not able to get in time because of that previous thing. You shoot down toward her, aiming your broom straight at her to kind of skewer her like some kind of spear, and she is right next to the snitch, putting her hand out more and more, closer and closer. Zener, make me a sleight of hand check.
Rolling. Sorry. 21.
Oh
Nat
my
20.
god, a nat 20.
20. Nat 20? Nat 20. Yeah! You grab on, and you can feel like that hard metal hit your fingers. The wings get kind of folded in between the creases of Stella's hands, and you can hear ding 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 ding. Stella McMahon has caught the snitch. Meeking giving 150, actually 3 points to Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff has won the game!
Woo!
Rin goes crazy in the stands. The like Morgan's just like flicking all of the pom-poms in the air. Callista, how do you react?
Callista's having the jackalopes dance with them.
I thought you would be like shaking the
spinning
jackalopes. Yeah.
And Gemma all alone in the detention hall.
Poor Gemma.
Upset. And that is where we'll end tonight's episode.
That was so much fun. Thank you.
Congratulations,
I was playing
Meredith.
4
You had a
against
lot
1 there.
against you.
I was playing 4 against 1 there.
Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah,
no,
and you
literally,
fucking
like-
won, man.
No,
so
I
that-
didn't win.
What?
No, it was
I was
Hufflepuff.
playing
No,
four
so-
against
so-
one.
sorry,
Four
not Meredith.
players.
I'm talking to fucking Zener. Zener won.
Yeah, Zener
Yeah,
won.
you had everything against you.
I did have
Saturday
everything
morning.
against I had Will playing Gemma doing illegal things the entire time.
So
And then I
Hufflepuff
had everyone
gains
else supporting Hufflepuff.
20 house points, making it jump up to 60, meaning that this year's end house cup is a tie
Oh.
between Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff, which rarely ever happens.
Wow. Oh.
Mm.
Thank you, everybody, for playing Quidditch with me today. And I hope to see you next week as we go to Diagon Alley for a second time.
It was a lot of fun.
course. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I missed this episode.
Oh, downtime.
Fuck yeah.
Downtime for everybody.
Downtime and level up, right?
I'll check the level up here.
Yeah, because I remember on Tuesday night we had to level up later, from what I remember. Even though we're supposed to level up last session.
Yes, level 4 and downtime.
Woo! Okay, yeah! A feat or an ASI. Let's go.
I tried my best.
Yeah.
Someone needs to miss
Meredith
play
was like
Quidditch
the
in a
star
game.
of the team.
She
No,
tried
literally.
so hard. Okay.
Thanks, guys, for playing. Thanks, guys, for watching. Bye.
Mhm.
Bye-bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye bye.